as what? Go to settings, bracket setup. Yeah, and then find pool 2. So like, I do Control F StepManiaX, and then do view pools, and then do the view click here, and then that's how you see the seeds. Yeah. Okay. Getting started here soon. Hi, welcome to day 2 of Midsummer Melody, Quest for the Throne. This is Jelly Slosh here to kick things off. We are going to be doing the rest of the open tournament today. We are currently doing pool number 2, and I'm about to have someone join me real quick. Real quick before get your headset on, we'll take a selfie. We had the exact same picture a year ago today according to my Facebook memories. But yeah, welcome to day 2 of Midsummer Melody, Quest for the Throne. I'm joined here with Pilot VG.
I'm here with Jelly Slosh.
Jelly_Slosh. But yeah, we're currently going to be doing pool 2 and the rest of the open tournament today. We currently have Sparks Mew and Owen 2-1-3-1 drawing to kick things off for pool 2. And the level range for this one, I believe, is 19 to 22, I want to say, or it might be 19 to 20.
There's a 21 in that draw, so I think it goes.
Oh, 19, 21. So I think 3-point levels is what we're looking at here. But yeah, we'll be starting shortly here.
Yes.
We have a bunch of commands. If you look at the stream elements, we have exclamation mark bracket, exclamation mark streams. Hello? Yeah. Exclamation mark stream, see all the other games. We have DDR, Pump It Up, 2DX, Sound Voltex, and Dance Rush also featured in this event. And we have a schedule as well to see what's going on. And, of course, as you can see by the beautiful $125 donation so far, a Matcherino, which funds an extra prize pool for the contestants here. Something to look forward to. Completely optional.
Indeed, and another special thanks to our sponsors. You can see them in the rotating logo gallery right above the donation amount. So thank you, Arcade, PvP Arena, Arcade Online, and Red Note Gaming for your contributions to this event.
Yep. All right, I'm going to switch over the gameplay. I see Owen and Sparks Mew have found the way to the machine. Hell, we look at the card draw. So we have Ghosts protected by Sparks Mew, In the Heat of the Night protected by Owen, and Blow My Mind as the tiebreaker song. Fortunately, it's the wild chart, not the team chart. Yeah. I will do my best to give a quick introduction to both players. Both of these players are local to the Michigan area. That's as much as I know about them. Sparks Mew was on my team for Cupid's Clash last year, so we were the winning team. They also recently participated in a local tournament at the Arcade Arena, actually. They had a StepManiaX and DD Extreme Pro tournament for Y2K Day, I think. I don't remember the exact name of the event. But I think they placed fairly well. I think they got top 4 in that tournament, that local, because some of the heavy hitters opted to not participate in the bracket to give someone else a chance to get some spotlight recognition.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a more local event that doesn't necessarily have all of the out-of-state talent that is so regularly attending all of the tournaments.
Yep. And then on the player 2 side, we have Owen 2-1-3-1. He's participated in every Michigan StepManiaX event that I know of so far. I've seen featured a lot. He has graduated from Pool 1. He was previously a Pool 1 player, lowest bracket, lower seeds for first couple tournaments. He's worked hard to get himself out of that.
Yeah, Owen has been putting in a lot of work lately to get better at these games, especially pushing more difficult material.
Yep.
I know he had recently shared with me that he had gotten a yellow perfect combo on a 23.
Yep, really impressive. It's on a 403 as well. That's like not one I would consider one of the easier ones. It's probably one of the middle tier ones, I'd say.
Full disclosure, it took me a hot minute to get that clean, so.
Yeah, that one's tough. It's got some tough rhythms in it, so.
I respect pushing for that as a goal.
Yeah, so he's finally in the pool that primarily features wild mode. So he's probably excited about playing that instead of hard mode, just because he's more interested in like the physical aspect of the game. Yeah, the player's going to be doing a quick warm-up and pair of symptoms. Now, I don't play too much hard mode myself, but this is one of the charts I've actually played a lot. I just generally like this chart a lot as like a good warm-up chart.
You see, I've wrapped around on hard mode to not remembering any of it. I have to make room for all those wild charts. Yes, while these players are warming up, going to go ahead and talk a little bit about the card draw we've got here. First up, Ghosts. That's a very difficult Wild 20, in my opinion. It is deceptively difficult to time, and it's got a couple of very tricky patterns in there. Very interesting to protect it if you're familiar on it. I think it's a good pick there.
Oh, it looks like they opted to do a half song warm-up instead of full song. I know Owen is also needed in 2DX at this time as well, so he might be prioritizing getting his match completed in order to go to his next obligation.
Beat Mania 2DX,
yeah,
which is, as I like to call it, Bangers and Mash.
Yes. Yeah, and you'll see that a lot at multi-rhythm game events where players are have scheduling conflicts, so it's like, as a player, it's like you're responsible to try to best manage both your stamina for it and your time to make it to all your games at your respective times are needed.
Well, it's early in the day, and this set won't take more than
10 minutes, maybe.
I think even 10 minutes is a exceptionally conservative estimate.
Yeah.
Maybe 7. But yes, so getting into Ghost, talked about it a little. It's a bit tricky. We're going to open up with these long held notes at the lift at the end.
Wow, that lead traded so much in the opening.
Well, you went from the straight quarter notes to then a very syncopated pattern. You can see that very difficult 16 patterns. You kind of start on that off beat.
Yep. And you can see that denoted by the color of the notes on the screen. Each color represents a different quantization.
But yeah, Owen is struggling with the syncopation on this song. Sparks View, they've built up a, looks like almost a 4,000 point lead already. And anything is possible, but that's significant to overcome for Owen. Let's see what happens. He is still maintaining a full combo on this, which is respectable, especially keeping it through about halfway on that stream. That's a very difficult stream to hit.
Solid performance by
closes that out just below 98K. I think Owen was sustaining it fairly well up until about that 16th run, and I feel it kind of came off the rails a little, but put in a good effort on that. The ending pattern in particular, generally the rule of this game is for each note that comes up at these higher difficulties, you want to perfectly alternate your feet. If you don't alternate your feet properly at the end, you will end up turned around, and it's very awkward. I was watching both players to see how they did it. Sparks followed the pattern as prescribed. Owen did not. And the end result was Owen kind of picked up like 5 misses in a row, owing to, it's like a up, center, and down like twist where you kind of need to like rotate in place. And if you don't do that properly, if you use like one foot to hit 2 notes in a row there, you will find yourself trying to hit the worst cross under of your life. Yes, we're going to go into In the Heat of the Night as the second song. This is a fairly low density 20, except for some surprisingly long sustained streams for this difficulty.
Yep.
I definitely think this is still going to favor Sparks, but I'm curious to see here. Owen was confident enough to put the protect down, so perhaps it's cooking something I'm not aware of.
Yeah. Oh, he just likes the song as well, too.
Nothing wrong with picking your favorites.
Very interesting. It looked like Sparks was looking off to the side when the song started, so kind of caught them off guard a little bit.
Yeah, it gave Owen a little bit of a lead to work with, but I think Sparks has the better accuracy here, and he's taking it back for the time being.
Both players nailing that little stream.
players. Owen actually looks a lot more comfortable on all of these streams. And I think that's what's keeping it close. It looks like Sparks has figured something out about the rest of the chart, including those little miniature jackhammers you see. One last run.
Ooh, this one was super close.
Yeah, keeping it close. Sparks takes it by about 1,000 points. I think I saw a flicker or maybe a potential lead change back and forth in that last ending, so yeah, you can see there's that really out of bounds early at the end there, and that probably contributed to what I saw in the score difference almost evening itself out.
Yeah. Coming up next, let's see who's up to bat. I think Cousiner is up. I think it's Temp and Cousiner should be up now, if we're going by the order displayed here for us. All right, looks like we have Dr. Knight and Mr. Dread coming up to play.
So formal with all these titles.
Yeah. All right, I'll give an introduction to Mr. Dread because I've known him for a very long time. Mr. Dread, he's OG Pump It Up player. He was one of the U.S. representatives to represent at World Pump It Up Festival in 2005. He was one of the 2 representatives for the U.S. So he played in Korea on a national level for the U.S.
Yeah,
there's a famous video of him playing Dignity with the winner, Lee Chang, that was very viral back in the day.
I was going to say, I haven't introduced to Mr. Dread's accomplishments myself. I'm hearing he has put up perfect scores on 22s.
Yeah, I think even D23s even. So he's doubles main for sure. Just insane foot speed actually. I think he was a 2nd place finisher at Midsummer Melody last year for Pump It Up, behind our #1 seed Paranoia Boy, because that guy just can't be stopped. But yeah, Dread's taking his hand at StepManiaX. He's going to be coming to Redshift, which we'll talk about later, for Pump It Up. Decided, you know, I'll enter SMX just because it's there. So this became an opportunity once a waitlist became available for him to join too. Wow. Look at the warm-up song of choice here.
Hey,
these guys are winning.
Can you switch the commentary cam real quick? We say,
this is how we win.
How we win. I have so much hair. I need a haircut.
This is how
everything
we win.
is getting in the way.
Shout out to the How We Winners.
Good times.
Yeah, as a player,
it's a good day to roll up to the function with the How We Win shirt. But yes. So I'm very excited to see Dread come over and play good old StepManiaX.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see players with another background who are very proficient at another game try SMX, and they're nowhere near at the level they are at the other games. So it's very amusing to see like Jason struggle on some songs.
Oh yes, and I think when it comes from the mainstay arcade dance games, I think Pump It Up is the furthest one from SMX. So
I agree with that. As the one who came from Pump It Up to SMX myself, I found myself able to hit notes, but the accuracy part was just not there. So that's a huge adjustment, like the panel shift. Compared to like DDR and ITG, at least most of the game feels familiar for the most part, and it's just mostly one panel of adjustment form-wise.
Yeah, but you never know. He can probably figure something out even mid-set, mid-tournament, if you will, and you never know if he starts to really turn up the heat.
Yeah, and that's always the most exciting part, seeing how these players adapt in real time to a new game completely.
Yeah.
And then Dr. Knight, oh, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a little bit of a gimmicky song with some of the patterning and the BPM stops that you see, so no surprise that he's players are having a rough go at it in the warm-up, but we've talked a lot about Mr. Dredd. Take a second to talk about Dr. Knight. I believe also a Michigan local. I believe. I will need to research that, but also frequent DDR player, as I understand it, although he's got a little more experience here over in SMX.
Yeah, and then I was told yesterday Dr. Knight really likes Dance Rush a lot, too.
I can see that.
But I'm going to step off the mic for a little bit. If you want to hold it down.
I will hold it down until you get back.
I haven't had breakfast yet, so.
But while Mr. Slosh here gets something to eat, I got you guys covered. Oh, perhaps we will have a special guest on comms. Getting into game one here, Romeo and Juliet. A real treat for the old school and the groove fans. And yes, you occasionally see more than 2 notes at once. You'll see these players typically keep their feet on a given panel and keep their heel or toe down and then hit it with the other part of their foot to hit everything in row. Joining me on commentary, Snowstorm.
Hello, good morning and afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, so far we're off to a bit of a rolling start for Mr. Dredd here. Dr. Knight had picked up a held miss, I think, or a hold no miss, if you will, on the first occurrence of that pattern. He kind of struggles with that particular gallop. You kind of have to turn awkwardly. I want to see how they handle this section.
Oh, this
watch your white bar.
Fits. Oh, but both players stay alive.
We're not quite done yet with Mind Dodge.
Very nice footwork, avoiding the mines.
Yeah, so as we mentioned earlier, Dredd is coming from Pump It Up and does not have a lot of experience or prior knowledge of this game, but seems to have adapted exceptionally well on a chart that I think would really trip up a new player. Mr. Dredd takes game one convincingly.
Very nice work. That might be a fundamental thing, you know, just having the experience in dance games overall. You can just like look at another game for a few minutes, kind of study it, start to understand it, and you hop on it and you're already pushing the heavy stuff.
Yeah. We're going to get into Rain Dance here as our second song. A lot more straightforward than Romeo Juliet is. Let's see how our players fare on this. Given that it's his Protect, I think this is probably a little more in Dr. Knight's wheelhouse, especially if he has prior experience in this game.
Players trading the lead a little bit, going into these triplet sections.
Yeah, it looks like Dr. Knight's just kind of playing a little bit on the early side of the timing window here, giving a modest lead to Mr. Dredd coming into the break in the middle here. Well, that's not really much of a break now, is it?
Oh, the Dredd does pick up a couple of earlies.
Still very close. Wow.
That'll do it. Dread will take it.
Absolutely great set by Dread. Good showing from Dr. Knight, just very consistently on the early side for that song, and especially towards the end, you can see that last cluster of late judgments. I think the patterning there, if you're not following it as intended, you can find yourself very awkwardly double stepping like a 16th pattern there. It's kind of like a twist that leads into this 16th like set of 3 that uses center in it, and if you're mispositioned around the center panel, that's recipe for a bad time. Good showing though. Kept it pretty clean in the beginning, but it really does look like Dr. Knight figured out some accuracy towards the end of that set. Cleaned it up quite nicely.
Yeah, very good job to Dr. Knight. But congratulations to Dread for the win.
I may have gotten the names mixed up. My bad. I'm not through my morning coffee yet.
I actually, before coming in here, I went and get some tea, because even off commentary last night, I found myself screaming a lot just to talk to people. So I was feeling it this morning.
Yeah, it's a very loud environment here at Round 1 Great Lakes Crossing. You find yourself speaking above the noise. Yes, moving on in bracket, we're seeing Sparks Mew back on the pads, playing a set against Blues. I don't have much to say at the moment. I just like the song. I'm bopping along over here.
That's a good warm-up piece, though. Yeah, while they finish their warm-up, I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us this morning or afternoon, wherever you're at, for the opening pool for day 2 of Midsummer Melody. Quest for the Throne.
Moving along with our main bracket today. You'll love to see it. All right, it looks like for Sparks Mew, their first pick was Operator.
Nothing too crazy for this chart. Just a few triplets, mini gallops that the players have to watch out for.
Yeah, just kind of just like a basic knowledge check on syncopated patterns. This is overall, looking at the card draw, this is a pretty low intensity set. Or I guess low difficulty. I feel letting go is appreciably stamina intensive for what it is.
Oh, yes.
Operator and DJ Party do not strike me as very physically demanding for the difficulty range. real big test of skill in this chart. You can see those patterns that start on a green note and kind of remain green, really testing your ability to stay on the offbeat.
Yeah, both players getting about the same amount of yellow perfects, but staying fairly close.
Yeah, Luz has pulled out a very slight lead at the midpoint here, but you're just a couple of errant yellows away from that trading.
Do it.
Very close match. Good gold combo for both players. That's we're not supposed to see that till about 6 o'clock, if anything. Maybe more like 7. It's only noon.
You never know, somebody could have pulled a strategy card on us.
All right. Going now into the esteemed, I think it was the In the Groove 2 tutorial song.
Yes.
DJ Party. Very similar to Operator with their sets of 3/16ths and those syncopated patterns that test your ability to stay on the offbeat, but a little more relaxed of an introduction. You're only going to see that difficulty really creep in the back half.
Yeah, during the choruses of the song, they're going to have to watch for some little drills.
Players holding a tie for a little bit here. Very exciting.
Both players navigating the 16 patterns really well, only dropping a few perfects.
Yeah, great execution from both players. Just every time someone kind of runs a little early on the song and they get a yellow early, I feel like the lead shifts every time. Ooh, Luz picks up a late there.
And it was enough for the lead to change.
Takes game 2. Meanwhile, over on Dance Dance Revolution, off to the side, off camera, we just saw a 1-point difference.
And it looks like it was on Firestorm. A very tricky, difficult 13. A few foot switch-like patterns in the later half after the break.
All right. And we're going to be letting go for game 3.
Letting go, one of the more recent additions to StepManiaX.
Yes. That was added this year. Yeah, this is going to be a much higher BPM than the other 2 songs we've seen so far in this set. And it's going to very extensively make use of the roll notes, where you're going to see a long note with a number on it, and the players are going to have to hit it that many times before it finishes. Sparksman looking a little more comfortable on this newer content. I gotta shout out Luz here for doing the crossovers. When you you alternate your feet in this section, it'll have you turning and twisting around. Sparks me coming out with a slight lead at this halfway mark, but it's still a very close game.
Both players doing a great job with some of those chaotic double step sections.
Oh no, that hurts. That center panel pattern. Does not get the execution correct on it. Drops several notes in a row. Sparks me with a very impressive 99.5. That's a very clean run and a very good score.
Yeah, Sparks had no issues whatsoever with some of the roll steps.
Yeah, I think Blues picked up a couple of not completing it, so you see that little red X flash. And that's not something you want to have happen to a roll if you can help it as much as possible. Basically, every time you tap a roll, it's like earning points up to the value of a full note. And so when you miss a part of a roll, you're basically losing a fractional amount of the score you could have gotten. And on a short roll like that, where it's only 3 hits, only getting about 2/3 or even 1/3 of the point value from it is detrimental. That's like getting it early. But good maneuver from Sparks to take that. I believe we're going to kick this over to, this is 10th versus Cousin Ower.
Oh, are we warming up at a 25? No, we're not.
We're actually warming up with an 11.
Summer Speedy Mix, another one of the ITG2 crossovers. Such a happy song with a dark secret being the expert and wild charts, respectfully, in each game.
Yeah, we're seeing here Cousin Ower is preferring to play without the mark. You'll notice a lot of players will typically hold on to the bar to give themselves a little extra stability for hitting patterns. But some players prefer to forego it for the thrill of additional motion.
Oh no. So close to an APC, even just a warm-up, like no matter the difficulty, an APC in a setting like this is just awesome to celebrate. Just unfortunately had that one late step right at the end.
A little late on the up arrow. You hate to see it.
starting with Nothing Else Matters. Very, very beautiful retro sounding song.
Very.
Got a good 80s.
I was gonna say, was it 80s?
It has an 80s neon vibe to it.
Yeah. One of the rare speed-oriented songs at the 19 level. I know we talked about Letting Go being fast, if you will, at 174, but this runs almost close to 190. Yeah, Cousin O are keeping up very well playing at No Bar. Temp with a very slight lead though, both players holding on to their gold combos. It's an interesting patterning coming up here.
Oh, yikes. It has caught Cosno a little bit.
Yeah, Temp gets tripped up by that pattern there, kind of reminiscent of a side switch. But Cousin O are double stepping through it, keeps it clean. Keeps a very minor point lead, even picking up that miss. Making through that jump section very well. Temp picking up some off judgments along the way. There's a last second lead shift.
Oh,
and
wow.
Temp takes game one. How exciting.
Yeah, my mistake for misnaming on that first miss.
Very excited to see how this next one plays out. Some really tricky syncopation and movement in this beginning section. Cousin O are keeping the full combo going. Yeah, still very close though, even with a couple of misses. Temp having a little sharper accuracy overall is keeping the score close. Very good mind dodge from Cousin O.
Oh, but gets tripped up in the jump steps. Both players unfortunately dropping a couple of steps in the step jumps. That will do it.
Yeah, very great run from Cousin over there, especially playing no bar. There's a lot of very awkward jumps and turns that need to mind your center of balance on, and kept it up very, very well.
Yeah, we don't see too many no-bar players nowadays, so it's nice to see somebody take the shots and show that it really works for them.
All right, time for a little swing rhythm.
Yeah, so basically meaning like a lot of 16th or green notes, you won't see too many of those. You're going to see a lot more of these purple 12th and 24th notes.
And this chart is very twisty too. You're going to see lots of center panel usage. You need to mind your footwork for it. Both players struggling with that center panel section there. Cousin Owner with the slight lead.
We're going to start getting a little more gallop heavy. That's it. Cousin O will take it.
Yeah. A little shakier on the overall accuracy. You can see that graph is more spread out than Temps, but a little cleaner on the comboing itself, which made the difference.
And Temp with a machine record.
On that Summer 11. Alright, so while we were deliberating on which set we will throw up next on stream, I'm going to kick it over and take a look so far at where we are in the bracket after this sparkly transition completes. So you can see here, oh, hold on, I need to refresh this page. There we go. Our updated information. So currently Sparksview is sitting in winners finals of this pool. If they win, they will advance to the next pool, winner's side. Everyone who has lost so far though, they're all still in the tournament. This is double elimination. They will continue to play. The winner on loser side will also advance to the next pool. I believe also loser side. So no one has been eliminated from the tournament today yet. We will see Cousin Ower and Mr. Dread. Winner of that will play against Sparksview for the opportunity to advance. Otherwise, our remaining players will fight it out loser side of the bracket to make it to the next level.
Everybody so far has been very impressive to see. Such good jobs all around from everyone.
Yeah, I really feel our the talent floor for this game continues to raise. We are seeing some really good scores and very, very intense matches, even at our introductory level pools, which is very exciting to see.
Absolutely.
I'm also very excited to continue watching how Mr. Dread performs. It looks like he really got a grasp on things compared to when he first got on the pads last night. You're already seeing a marked improvement in his ability in this game, and knowing how strong he is in Pump It Up, especially with Jelly Slosh on comms earlier, giving us a little lore drop. I think he's got some potential to really do some damage in bracket. I want to see that.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said earlier too, like just sometimes all you have to do is just get used to the pads, like give yourself some time to experiment with a new game and you'll dive in right away.
So yes, while we are waiting for our next set of matches, I see Sparksview is at least playing a DDR, and we've likely got players tied up elsewhere. let's take a second to talk about our sponsors and get some advertisements going. So first and foremost, we talked a lot about Mr. Dread's experience with Pump It Up. So if you like SMX or you like Pump It Up, give some thought to coming out to Redshift. It's a dance game tournament out in Las Vegas. It'll be mid-September this year. So we got SMX, we've got Pump It Up, and it's being hosted at Red Note, one of the nicest venues I've ever been in. And huge shout out to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring our event.
Yes, thank you very much. We got to experience Red Note back in October last year for the last StepManiaX tournament, Red October. Beautiful event, beautiful tournament, just one of the best times.
You may even see a particular little tribute to it later on in the tournament today if a certain song shows up.
Yep.
And if you're also interested in tournaments, we've got another great one coming up. So from the organizers of the B-Hop Ball Series out in Illinois comes Dash Dance, featuring the 4 key dance games and Smash Brothers and Rivals of Aether for the fighting game fans.
Yeah, it's a great combination of all the platform fighters as well as dance games.
Indeed. And additionally, here's some sparkles one more time.
You like the sparkles.
We love the sparkles.
Sparkling, smiling, sparkling. Well, that's all DDR stuff, never mind.
And I don't think we're going to be on the commentary scene for long because I think we've got our next match coming up, and I'm seeing Dr. Knight get ready up there.
Take it to the max.
So let's kick it back over to
Our game screen.
Sorry, we're having a little fun with the sparkles. Those really are just automatically on every seat transition, but you don't need to know that. Yeah,
It's
all right.
magical.
So our pool, losers round 1, Dr. Knight versus Temp.
You can't help but bop your head to that.
Parallel universe.
So while they're doing their warm up, let's take a look at their card draw here.
I was just taking a look and see. It looks like they were getting some direction from the card draw station. I think this is just their warm up. So
Yeah.
yeah, let's look at that card draw, as you said. Dr. Knight with the Protect on Dreaming. That's probably the hardest thing we've seen all day. That's going to be, oh, hold on. There's the Dance Rush player coming out. Look at those moves.
You got some style, I like it. Having fun.
And pretty crispy timing on the swing rhythm. That's a very difficult song to time. Song 1 for Dreaming. Dreaming starts with a very challenging slowdown, and then once it rockets to its full speed, you're going to see a particularly difficult section at the end, lots of jumps.
Slowdowns can be a little bit tougher to time. Let's see how these players do here.
They're looking energetic and excited to play, so I'm certain this will be a great match. But yes, right now, the only percussion you really get, no bass, just that single hi-hat tick. Although it's all follow the vocals, it can be very hard to time. You can see these players struggling with precision in the beginning. It's a little easier once you get the real kick going.
Here comes the speed up. Oh no.
Oh, both players with the life bar fail before we even leave the slowdown.
Unfortunate, but because of the scores stopping, the song is technically over.
It's right there in the tutorial of the game, and missing will cause the life bar to empty and scoring to stop.
Yep.
So after life bars are depleted, Dr. Knight had the lead, so he wins game 1.
So we're going to Made in China. Probably one of the slowest songs in the game.
Yes, I want to say second slowest. Second or third, I'm not sure.
By the beautiful Vitas.
A Russian pop star, well known for his
rolling tongue technique.
Yes, and another set of wonderful mouth noises. You're gonna see it go between those swing patterns with the purple color notes and these more on-grid 16 patterns. Yeah,
Dr. Knight has adjusted, he's nailing the streams.
Yeah, very good beginning so far. Comes out of that first chorus, but gold combo and appreciable lead. Yeah, a fun little bit of trivia about the song, if I remember correctly. You can see the artist credit is also to Sergei Budovkin. I probably botched the pronunciation on that, but Sergei, I believe, is actually the producer for Vitas. And so the song is really just them kind of making funny noises back and forth at each other. And I find it to be quite endearing myself.
Dr. Knight doing a great job in the streams, and we'll take it 2-0.
Great 99 on that.
Oh dear. Here we go.
I think you can probably hear the pad mic just pick up the "here we go" upon Dr. Knight being informed he needs to go immediately play a match in DDR.
That's the tournament life sometimes when you like participating in multiple games.
Let's keep the good times going. Select a difficulty mode. 1. Give it your best.
had with Cousin Eller. I'm going to go ahead and swap off the mic for a bit, so you're going to hear Jelly Slush back on it for a bit as they start warming up for their next set. So, been a pleasure commentating. I'll be back on the mic later.
Yeah, just a little bit of trivia about this particular song. Another revival from the ITG2 era. This was one of the only songs in ITG2 that did not feature an expert chart, but it was still definitely one of the hardest songs to time.
Hello, Jelly Slosh back here. Is this the warm-up song?
This is the warm-up song.
All right, came just in time for Mr. Dread and Cousin 5, who had a really impressive no-bar showing in their match with Dr. Knight. Oh, no, not Dr. Temp.
Tim, yeah.
Temp, yeah. And I was highlighting earlier, before you got on commentary, about someone like Jason Dread, who has a very strong history of Pump It Up, very accomplished player there. See what he can bring over to SMX, basically knowing nothing about this game whatsoever. So like players like him, the more they play the game in the tournament, they're probably going to ramp up a little more as they get more comfortable with the game.
Absolutely, he's put on an impressive showing so far.
I think when there's a big gap, it gets a little harder because you don't know, you have nothing to lead you to the next note. So you can see him missing those 2 center panels on his warm-up. And then I think Cousin is just kind of like saving a little bit of energy for the actual set itself. So they're not going to put all their effort into the warm-up. Just enough to get your legs moving a little bit. But yep, this is a winner semifinal match. The winner of this will play against Sparks Mew to promote into Pool 3. The loser of this will play against Owen 2131. Dr. Knight and Sparks Mew actually play against each other in DDR right now, so. Yep, we got it.
All right,
yep.
So we are
we can mark the results.
We are starting with a classic. Where are my old school DDR friends at?
This is my first heavy mode chart from Max 2 when I passed it on console on the little soft pads.
Yeah, this was probably one of my first full combos on 4th Mix back in 2003. Just a few more triplets, 16 triplets. Both players doing a good job of avoiding the center mine hit.
You can see the wide stepping to avoid that center panel. It just blocks off one column completely. So you basically, it mirrors like the DDR ITG layout. Wow, great drill from both players.
Nice job dodging the mines.
When you're not as experienced at SMX, the mines can be very hard to dodge without any columns to reference what direction the mines are actually in. Because instinctively, when you played ITG in the past, and you want to jump into the middle of the panel, or you play DDR with the shock arrows, you probably use either the corners or the middle in some capacity to dodge the shock arrows.
Right.
Now, despite the miss, this is still like a pretty close game, like maybe 500 to 600 points.
Nice work.
97 roll combo to a 96-point Konami number. Yeah. So because here on Cousiner's side, they do a lot better of a job with maintaining their combo. Just a little drifty on their timing, but Jason Dredd, full combo, just grabbed a couple earlies there from form. Now this one's gonna be a fun one for them to time.
Yes. So there's going to be a few 16 triplets. Watch the match.
I think we're back online here. Very small lead for Jason Dredd. I think this last descending slowdown is going to be the make or break point of the chart.
Picks up an early, but no problem. Still enough of a lead to win the song and the set.
You know, like I said, as Dredd plays the game more in tournament, he's getting better scores. Like he's up to a 98 now. His first, I think this is his first Quint Star actually.
Oh wow! Love to see that. Congratulations.
So that moves Mr. Dredd
To winners finals, I believe.
Yep, winners final against Sparksme, who is currently in DDR right now. So as of right, oh, Owen's right here. All right, let's go ahead and grab Cousin. All right, so we have a match coming up. Cousiner and Owen 2-1-3-1 because everyone's got to run to another game as fast as possible. Mr. Snowstorm here is very familiar with the multi-gaming.
That I am.
Yeah, well, let's go a quick look at the bracket here.
Yeah, I will quite admit that have been a headache to many TOs in previous events.
Yeah. But at least you communicate where you're about your about. So we have about 5 more matches to complete pool number 2. So right now we're in the loser side of the bracket. Right now we have Cousiner 5 and Owen 2-1-3-1 drawing right now. Then after that we have Moose and Dr. Knight to finish up losers quarterfinal. And then winner of those two being losers semi, and then we have winners final to resolve as well. We're pretty much going on a first availability basis here, so not following a strict schedule as far as like match order goes, just whoever's available, just due to the nature of a multi-game event. And it looks like we got the card draw, so let's go ahead and take a look at it together. All right, so it looks like, oh, they've already completed their protects. So it looks like they're in the veto phase now. We have the 7 jump protected by Owen, and we have Temple Love protected by Cousiner 5. And I think we see Think Thousand Thoughts as a tiebreaker for a second time, which was actually Cousiner 5's tiebreaker song against Temp. And they shared with me off camera or off the stage while we were kind of just chit-chatting that they like swing notes a lot, or swing rhythms a lot. So that's a very favorable tiebreaker to get to if you need to get there. And that's one of the strategic parts about your protecting vetoes, kind of like navigating through that to try to get the tiebreaker you want to see.
Let's play StepManiaX.
Yeah, so
Select difficult.
I don't know too much about if Owen has played the chart or not, but yeah, it's a very comfort.
I would say, based on what I know about Owen in my past times observing him play, just his general preference when he shares his scores with me, He likes stream heavy charts, very straightforward. He likes to move fast a lot. So he likes charts like Energizer a lot. He likes 403. Yeah, he likes difficult songs, a lot of streaming.
Okay.
Emotion, he likes emotion a lot too. And just so you know, Jason, if you're ever by yourself, if the names are swapped, you just click on these eyeballs here to like switch the names around.
Where am I looking at again?
Oh, yeah, so there's these two eyeballs to like swap the names basically.
Ah, okay.
Yep, we are in the first, so we have 2 rounds of losers quarterfinal get through. On screen, we have Cousin R5 and Owen trying to figure out what song they want to potentially warm up with. I believe they're probably going to do like a half song warm up probably, and then they're going to their entire song. Everyone's in another game. Everyone's in a game right now.
Shades of yesterday.
Blood Rush is a great 19 to play.
Even just as a warm-up song, we could talk about this song a little bit. Another classic revival from ITG era.
ITG2, this is a level 12 in ITG2 on Expert, and it was very, very defined by its crossovers featured in the song, and a very difficult slowdown with 30 seconds, which is the 16th at its base BPM.
Which we're about to see right here.
These oppies are really tricky to hit, but you just hit them in groups of 3. So if you can hit the first note, first 3 correctly, just maintain that pacing. Yeah, if you listen to the bass in the song is what you're kind of like trying to match your steps to. Yeah, those little staircases with the center are really tricky to hit. You're gonna want to like really step wide so you don't hit 2 panels at the same time and get what we like to call form check earlies from accidentally grazing the center panel with the top of your foot or your heel.
Right.
But we're going to another DDR Classic with the 7 jump.
Tell me, do you know about the 7?
What's great about this is that they brought the music video to the background too. I just love that you can just drag the song wheel like that. Although somebody yesterday told me that on DDR you can fast scroll through the song wheel too, so I need to just get more familiar with DDR interface. All right, here we go.
Cousin are getting an early lead after the opening streams. But both players doing a good job with the 16 triplets.
Going to this halfway point. Cousin up about 1,000 points, I want to say. Both players still maintaining full combo though. I think Owen's starting to get a little bit tired, so he's trying to conserve a little bit of energy. Using like the one hand on the bar. And if Cousin, now that they've been given a window, they gotta capitalize on it to win the match. Wow. Double lift, pretty tough to hit.
And Owen just gassing a little. We know he's been busy this morning.
Do you need water or anything? Owen, he's a very competitive spirit. He dabbles in a lot of competitive games. He plays Mario Kart, fighting games competitively as well too. So losing is always tough. He has high expectations for himself because he's practiced really hard going to this event, especially being promoted into Pool 2 from being Pool 1 previously in the past. You know, because he earned his way out. I love Arcade 2. He really wanted to get out of Pool 1. That was like his big goal, and he managed to do that. So he's motivated. So it's a little hard tournament day when you're not performing to your expectations. Tournament play, in addition to the physical demands, it's also a huge mental game as well too. Like how do you face adversity, like when you're not performing as well? How do you adjust to it? It's also more like not to like let the losses really hurt your relationship with the game either. And just have as much fun as you can with it.
Exactly.
Going to Temple of Love here. This one was in, I want to say like an ITG3 pack of some sort, or a Rebirth.
This was actually DDR Solo 2000.
I did not know this. And Cousin 5 just really looking comfortable in this chart and showing us why that this is their protective choice.
Unfortunately, Owen does
He's tired.
fail out. It's unfortunate.
Let me just talk him real quick. So with that, we are concluded with loser semi round one. We're going to be moving on next to, I believe, Sparks Mew versus Jason Dredge for winners final of this pool. But good job, Prisoner 5. They made it to loser semifinal of their round. And we actually just got the card draw for winners final of this pool. So we're looking at So Deep, Sky High, Moonlight, Bring Your Lovin' Back, and Ladybug.
Very nice blend here.
And I see a pocket pick being, we see Galacode replacing a song. Oh, I think we have a double pocket pick. I can see.
No.
I see some excitement over here. Sparks Mew's pocket pick's coming up. They're going to be replacing Ladybug with So Deep. Oh, what a power move. You force your opponent. So by getting rid of So Deep, it forced Sparks Mew to have to use his pocket pick to get So Deep back into the draw.
It's too early for this stuff.
Yeah, that's a huge metagaming, you know? So even though So Deep remained in the draw, it did force him to lose a pocket pick for future rounds. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen in a tournament. I've run many tournaments before. I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Not me. I've never seen it.
That was so chaotic.
Maniacs, please make a selection.
All right, so we got them coming up now.
I think the announcer said it best for us. They're maniacs.
Easy choices in this month. Music selection.
Getting rid of So Deep to make force the
Confirm your selection. Options.
up with Eternus, and I believe Jason Dredd was on the Pump It Up Pro 2 team as a step chart artist. So this song was featured on Pump It Up Pro 2, I believe. Yes, this was, because I played the beta version of it back in the day in Orlando. So this song was part of it. And it was also Supernova 2 as well.
Yes, on DDR Supernova 2 CS in both America and Japan.
This was a
contest winner.
Multiple games, yeah.
Yeah, for DDR, I believe this was a contest winner to get the song featured in the game.
I will say too, I think this is a good warm-up choice because Galacode is also very like, I want to say purple note heavy, like 12th note timing, if I remember the chart correctly.
Yes, they have the full of 12th note gallops, a few little bursts.
Yeah. So this is a good choice to like lock themselves into this kind of timing window. Yep, so they played about half a song warm-up. A lot of players, even if they're given the option to choose the full song, they just kind of want to play enough to not drain their energy when they play. Because, you know, what's more important is like your full set than the actual like warm-up itself. So every player has a different amount of warm-up they need to feel comfortable.
So while they're loading that up, let me just go ahead and say, all kids out of the pool.
I don't know the reference.
Adult Swim.
Oh. I've watched Adult Swim, but I didn't catch that reference.
These used to be on like, this was the song from like a lot of the early bumps on the non-anime nights during the week.
What was the song called on ITG?
Was it
Decode, right?
Decode, yes.
Yeah, Decode.
And the chart is actually a little bit reminiscent of that with some of the gallops and bursts.
This one's got a lot of rhythm changes in it that can be a little tricky to parse. Wow, nice job navigating the 16th note timing jumps by both players here.
Both players doing a great job of dodging the mines.
Not getting caught off guard by the crossovers.
There we go with the gallops. That should do it for 12th and 24th notes.
Jason drifting a little bit while Sparks was still maintaining a gold combo through all that. Building some about like a 3,000 point lead here. Yeah, Sparks been pulling out a Quint Star full combo. Mr. Dread looking pretty good at the start and then started to have a little more trouble parsing the rhythms and patterns towards the later half of the song. You can see that whenever the refrain of the song started playing, Jason started brushing the gallops quite a bit, and then a little 5-note burst afterwards, just brushing it just a little bit, moving a little bit too fast.
So we're moving on to, we're saying this a lot in the early rounds here, but we're moving on to a lot of classic songs from like the DDR and ITG era.
Yeah, and we have two more too in this draw.
And this was probably one of the more challenging
Level 9s back in the day.
DDR Max songs.
6
Yeah.
mix feature and Max 2 home console for the USA.
Yeah, so deep was a lot of gallops.
Yeah, a lot of the charting style for this raw chart, it pays a lot of homage to the DDR heavy chart with a nice modern take on it. And you gotta be careful with the addition of the center panels. Your galloping form is clean, so you're not striking 2 panels accidentally. given that Sparks specifically wanted this song by pocket picking after it got removed from the draw, they seem to be very familiar with the chart.
Holding a very good lead here.
It seems like Dread has one foot on the center panel still and trying to strike it with the other, so he's getting a couple hell misses on his end. This is from DDR 6 Mix, and I think Dread's having trouble with some of these patterns. Sparks are just looking locked in right now.
Start seeing a few more of these triplets in.
You have to be really careful with those up centers and down center patterns. Be very vertical on the pads. We got an unbroken stream coming up here.
Oh, just got a miss right at the end.
It's very kind of them to not chart a step jump at that.
Ruined many a AAA attempts.
But yeah, with that, Sparksfield takes the set 2-0. Sparksfield will promote to pool number 3 as the lowest seed to the next pool. And we will continue on with losers bracket.
So yeah, congratulations to Sparks.
Keep going.
Dread had a great showing. Still
Still
very
has
strong.
a chance to make it out. Mr. Dread sitting in losers final to still have an option to come out of the loser side of pool 2 or into pool 3. Right now we have Luz and Dr. Knight getting ready to play. However, Dr. Knight is currently in DDR, so we are completely bottlenecked. I think the call is going to be try to find. Should we try to call the next pool? Yep, so it looks like we're going to be trying to call some players from the next pool just because we're down to the last 3 matches of this pool, so we're just going to go for first availability. Some of the players have conflicts with other games. So while we're doing that, why don't we shout our sponsors out really quick. So up at the top right corner, you see the Red Note Gaming. Just Red Note Gaming for sponsoring the event. Barcade PvP Arena. I saw them in the Twitch chat earlier. Always super supportive of our events over here. Arcade Online. And shout out to Rogue Effect for giving us 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Let me see here. Looks like Scott Toilet Paper DDR, Velasco Rose, L1 Blue Zero, JB3535, and Dame Fortuna. You are now the recipients of a sub to Jelly's stream. So you get some funny corgi emotes. Get your Korg wows up in chat.
We love the
or,
corgis.
or Korg hype. Korg hype. Yeah, as y'all know, I have 2 corgis. And yeah, so speaking of Red Note Gaming, if y'all love rhythm game events, we have one coming up in September that I'll be running. This is going to be a StepManiaX and Pump It Up Phoenix tournament. I'll be running StepManiaX, and if you are familiar with the Pump It Up community, Eggplant will be running Pump It Up Phoenix. Find out more on StartGG about the event, but it should be a good time. It's running on Saturday and Sunday that week. Should be pretty standard. It's going to be held at the same location Red October has been held at previously. This one is intended to be like a more downscaled version of it. Red October was a great event, but that one was a very big event because we had a doubles tournament, a singles tournament, and a
Naoki
special
concert.
Yeah, Naoki concert. And
You can't even say special anymore.
Yeah.
They know.
Yeah, and then for anyone in Texas, Naoki's actually be at San Japan and San Antonio at the end of August as well. So if you'd like to meet the mastermind behind DDR and just a lot of history with the game, and Naoki has a lot of songs featured in StepManiaX as well too. San Japan's your chance to meet him in person.
And if you can hear in the background, one of his most popular tracks is being played in the DDR tournament match
we have
right now.
Max 300 being played in DDR Stream A right now. And then also, just want to promote Dash Dance from the group that brought you B-Hop Ball Series. We have Dash Dance coming up in Gurney, Illinois. This is going to be held at the Great Wolf Lodge. To my knowledge, this is held where Smash and Splash was held at historically. It's a combination of Super Smash Brothers and the dance games featured at the previous B-Hop Balls. So this should be a really great event to go to in the Chicago area.
Yeah, they are putting out some heavy effort this time, a lot more effort to getting more Smash and platform fighter players for this event, and that is great to see. It's always nice to have these kind of hybrid
Crossover
events,
yeah.
with fighting games, even platform fighters. I mean,
Yeah.
Smash is a fighting game, I'll say it.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
don't
I'll
have
take
them
the
as
hot
sponsor,
take.
But another event coming up that features rhythm games and fighting games is the Beast in the East 8 in Virginia coming up next month.
Yes, absolutely. I will be running the DDR Extreme Pro Gauntlet for that event, but yes, we have several, all the major dance games that you see it, things like B-Hop Ball, Dash Dance, out here at Midsummer Melody, big hybrid of fighting games in the Virginia area, big regional.
Yeah, big regional area for the DMV crew. A lot of them, they provide equipment to MagFest as well. And the Eclipse series as well, if that's coming back. Who knows what's happening with that, but
Yeah.
yeah. And then I do have one more quick video to play. This one comes from Arcade Online, so let's go ahead and show this trailer real quick from them. So as you saw on the screen there, play live arcade games straight from your phone. Use MS720 for 20% off. Again, big shout out to all of our sponsors for helping us for sponsoring the event.
Absolutely. Thank you all so
Every
much.
contribution goes a long way for making these happen. And in the meantime,
I also want to give a personal shout out to our event organizers here at Midsummer Melody, Henson MCAP, for putting this all together.
Everything together, from every detail of this event, like from the merch design, from the physical setup of everything, and just like making sure we got what we needed to run this event, including the designs you see on the screen right now. It looks like we are pulling some players in Pool 3, so let's take a look at who is in Pool 3. Let's create some storylines here.
Yeah.
So Pool 3 is going to feature 7 players that are already in the bracket, and then Sparks Mew is also part of this bracket now. And then the 8th player will be whoever comes out on loser's side.
Like another close call out on DDR.
Apparently opening up the bracket crashes OBS. Anyways, yeah, here's the players featured for Pool 3. I don't know what everyone's heard, but Cydia, one of the photographers at this event, Psychedelic, graphic artist behind the B-Hop series. Cheesecake, I think, is local to this area.
Cheesecake is a local.
Yeah, they have monster runs in every tournament they entered. Like they're so good.
Cheesecake has been one of my rivals for about 13, 14 years. Like just throughout DDR, StepManiaX, even early days of Pump It Up for a while. She's very proficient in all 4 dance games, as well as Smash.
Yes, I remember they were at Storm. They were busy playing Smash to come to their matches. Hey, focus on your game first. Come back when you're ready, okay?
Yep.
And then to round out winners round 1, we have Dandy, local to this area. They were helping a lot with the volunteer stuff yesterday, and then they also performed pretty well too. I usually see them get pretty far in the bracket. And then AZ453, Chicago, I see them at the B-Hop events a lot. And then Big Matt might not need introduction. I think Big Matt's been playing longer than half the players in this building have been alive.
Absolutely.
But Big Matt, despite his age, he's in his 40s, he's still freaking like insane at these games.
Absolutely.
And he's so carefree about it. He's so casual, chill, you know. Just has a very optimistic attitude. He's like, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But he still has the spirit to try to be competitive.
Yeah, I remember MagFest recently. He was rerunning the Legend Road course on DDR Extreme and making it all the way to probably about the halfway or the death run point of PSMO, Paranoia versus
That's
Survivor.
really impressive.
Yeah, Paranoia Survivor Max Oni.
I've never done that in my lifetime.
I've never attempted it myself. I'm scared to death.
The big thing about the Oni courses in DDR back in the day, if you're not familiar with it, is you were forced to play on ×1 speed. So for a lot of us high-speed readers, it gets very dense, but it puts everyone on the same playing field where you're playing with no mods. Everything's completely default.
Right. And not only that, but you only had
four opportunities to miss.
Yes.
No. And then you get one battery back, I think, after every song, or maybe sometimes two, or sometimes none. It gets really chaotic
Yep.
sometimes, but yeah. So there's a lot of pressure to not mess up, and you play everything without a break.
Right.
It was all the 10s featured in DDR except for Bag.
And the first Paranoia Survivor, but I mean, you had that in another Paranoia Brothers course anyway.
Yes. Yeah, the courses are very interesting to play, and we have an online StepManiaX remote event of some sort, and there's also courses featured too in that style where play all these songs in a row in succession, which seems to be very popular too. It gives you like a stamina push instead of like timing as the push. And then if y'all are familiar with Pump It Up Rise that just came out on Steam last week, or maybe almost 2 weeks ago at this point.
About 2 weeks.
Yeah, Pump It Up Rise also brought back like courses in the form of challenges. You have to pass all these 4 songs in a row in succession in order to unlock the difficulties.
Yeah, I just got a hand controller not too long ago, and only the day before coming out here to Midsummer Melody did I complete the Legend course.
Yeah, Legend's hard. I found Escaped to actually be the hardest song for me because it's a 220 BPM, like 16 stream. You have bracket streaming,
Yeah.
whatnot. Yeah, the courses were a lot of fun to play. I'm having a lot more fun with Pump It Up Rise on keyboard than I expected because, as y'all know, like I'm a long-time Pump It Up player before StepManiaX. But I love both games very much. That's why Redshift to me is the perfect combination event for a 5-panel lover like myself. And I think every dance game has something to offer for different audiences. It's just kind of like, what do you like in a game?
Absolutely.
You know, like you can definitely enjoy other games without having to like bring another game down. You know, I always try to find like positives in every game. Say, oh, I like this part of DDR. I like this part of SMX. I like this part of Pump It Up. You know, it appeals to different crowds. Just play what you like. You know, you don't have to hate the game saying, oh, this game sucks because of this.
I agree with that.
It doesn't do anyone any good to bring the other games down because you look at an event like Midsummer Melody, everyone is brought here together this weekend because we all love dance games or rhythm games as a whole.
Absolutely, and our biggest hope for everybody watching is if you like what you're seeing and you're telling yourself you want to get into these games, then the best thing you can do is start networking, start doing research, just get your toes wet. You know, try different games out. Find something you like, and let people know, hey, I want to get into this. People will help you. Like we have a great community all across the world, really.
Yeah, the online resources available now compared to back whenever you and I were playing back in the day, it's so much bigger now. Back then we had forums for the most part to post on, but nothing like live. I guess we had IRC as well too and whatnot. But
Yeah.
oh, we have the card drop now for Luce versus Dr. Knight. So we got a match coming up. So they have Definition of a Bad Boy, Legally Distinct Frozen, Meta Dreadnought, Come On Now, and Born to Run. very their protects are going so fast I can't even keep up. All right, so we have one more veto coming with Dr. Knight, chooses Born to Run, so our set has been decided. So we have REO, protected by Dr. Knight. I believe I saw them playing it earlier
Yes.
today, so it's like, if you won on the song earlier, you're comfortable with the chart, especially with SMX is not your main game, play it again.
Make a selection.
I saw FFM's inactive strategy at Byte where they played a song earlier in the tournament, so they just picked it again. The song was Outbreak, by the way, Wild 23.
Yeah.
And then
I did the same thing at VHOP Ball with Darwin's Take Me Away. Fracas and Darwin's Take Me Away.
it just kept showing up, so you know. And then the second song, Definition of a Bad Boy. We saw this in the women's non-binary tournament yesterday as well. And we have Come On Now coming on to be the tiebreaker song. I'd say that one for level 20 gets a little tricky. I'll tell you, the people of Michigan, they love Big Boss. Like last year,
With good reason.
last year, Midsummer Melodies last year is what basically put Big Boss into like meme status. We just kept Big Boss in everything here.
And it's so popular, there's actually a drink
we have
this
a-
weekend here at Round 1 Great Lakes Crossing
Yeah,
called the
custom
Big Boss.
drink called Big Boss. When I logged in today to test the pads out, Big Boss is the song that showed up in my default songs. So I guess I legally have to play this. I can't stop. All right, get your Big Bosses up in the chat. Here we go. Yeah, both these players are local to the Michigan area. Dr. Knight, we probably introduced him already, but really likes Dance Rush a lot, to my understanding.
Yeah, he's been bringing a bit of a flair and freestyle to these warm-ups.
And then Moose, I saw them have a pretty good performance at Love Arcade 2. And they were one away from making out their DDR pools yesterday, to my understanding. They sent their opponent to loser's bracket and then lost to their opponent in the rematch to get out of the pool, the Double Jeopardy special.
Yeah, the revenge, they call it.
Yeah, so they got their half song warm up in, get the legs moving a little bit after a bit of a downtime between their previous match. All right, REO, song number 1. You can see Dr. Knight just kind of vibing to the song on the preview. It's always a good time when you genuinely enjoy the song too. It makes it more fun to play.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Some players' protect strategy is to just pick the songs they like. It feels like the Galaxy Brain meme, where it's like, pick a song that like will suit your strength, your opponent's weaknesses, this and that, and then just the last one's the Galaxy meme. Just pick a song you like.
All right, so here we go. Both players doing a good job with these early step jumps and triplets.
Yeah, I like to call them hopscotches because you're like, it feels like a hopscotch pattern. Dr. Knight coming out ahead of that intro, but not by a whole lot. Nice mind dodge from both players there.
Coming up into the first course where we're going to start seeing some triplets into jumps.
Ooh, those are some tricky minds to dodge visually. Seems to have been tripping loose up a little bit. Oh, nice foot switch there to avoid the mine. Which is when you use your opposite foot on the same panel, but having to lift off enough to make sure the panel can be re-triggered when you move your foot around on it. Just for repositioning in this case. Wow,
That'll
great
do it.
performance by Dr. Knight there with a high 98% score. Yellow combo. Lewis seemed to have a little bit of trouble adjusting to this chart in particular. Might not be as familiar with it. Putting Dr. Knight up 1-0 in the losers quarterfinal set. And the winner of this does play Cousin Earth 5, who is on standby over here. So we'll go grab them immediately when the match ends. All right, we'll see if Luz can keep this tournament life alive by getting a win at his protective choice. Or will Dr. Knight keep the momentum going, try to close this out with a 2-0 sweep? Both players coming out a little bit late out of that stop. They mistimed their go stepping just slightly.
But both players really locked in after that first step.
Both players opting to double step the crossovers featured in the chart so far. Very important when you do those crossover motions that you lift your foot into or time it so that you're not dragging your foot onto the panel and triggering with a drag motion.
Bit more triplet heavy here, but both players handling everything very smoothly. Only dropping 1 or 2 perfects here and there. Oh, but Dr. Knight does
picking
get
up
him early,
early.
but hangs
Still
on
pulls
to take
up a
it.
99, and Lewis with a high 98. Great performance of that. Great showing. But the overall timing for Dr. Knight was better. I'm under the impression that Lewis maybe had a little bit of trouble finding the window. Quit.
So we're just rounding up a couple of players for pool 3.
We are hitting the point of pool conflicts for the next pool. And then Dr. Knight was needed immediately, but unfortunately they're holding up DDR, so DDR is getting priority over them. So we're basically just missing 50% of the matchups right now.
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'm making sure that I'm not like holding up DDR because I do actually play DDR pool 5, I believe. I'm not sure what pool they're on right now. I did see.
Yeah, I see AZ stepping up to bat right now, so AZ is unavailable. Dr. Knight is being used right now.
Yeah, I did see El Queasy playing DDR earlier. I know they are in pool 3, so.
I believe Cydia is changing right now, and then we might be able to do Cydia and Psychedelic. So we're gonna get geared up for tournament play. It's always fun. Like, what's your outfit of the day?
Yeah.
A lot of us here are rocking the Midsummer Melody merch right now. I'll be switching to this one later tonight myself.
And I'm.
We have the gold ones for the staff members. But
Yeah, I gotta lose a little bit more weight before I can fit a staff shirt. But I do really love these designs.
Yeah, and the material is really nice too. It's really good quality material. This one comes from Printful as the supplier this year.
Oh yes.
Yeah, event merch is always cool to get. They custom made badges for us as well too. I think this should have a schedule on it or just general information about the event as well. Pretty much everyone's playing, yeah. So they're in pool 3 of DDR currently.
Yeah.
To my understanding. Oh, we actually pulled the bracket ourselves if we want to look. For those who follow DDR. And like you see in the commands, you can hit exclamation mark streams. You can see, follow the action in the other games featured at this multi-game tournament. In about half an hour, I think Dance Rush should be starting. Yeah, here's where we're at. So we have AZ playing Brother Nori right now. I know Document was needed in DDR. I'm not sure where they're at currently, but oh, Temp Document. So they're literally the first match of. So we've held them for quite a while. So they're the last match on Winter Sport, so they absolutely are needed there to unblock this pathway. It's one of the challenges of a multi-game rhythm game event, especially with the players, they tend to seed similarly in their respective games.
It happens.
Yeah, we just got 2 more matches to resolve to finish up pool 2 completely, and then pool 3 just happens to be at the same time. I thought we don't want it to reset. SMX is not doing that. Yeah, we're not resetting it. That was on purpose. Jakers, how's it going? Very nice beating your last event. Thank you for joining us. If the cab's on free play, I'm about to just hop on and entertain our guests for a little bit.
There you go.
Because I like the attention.
Yeah. I might go start stretching to get my warm-ups in for DDR, because once they start pool 4, I have gold cab access.
Yep. Guess I'll turn off the commentary camera. We'll just leave the logo here for now. I'll hop on for a little bit.
StepManiaX. Select difficulty.
All right, we now have a match ready. Cydia and Psychedelic are up. All right, looks like both players are trying to determine what song to warm up with. Letting Go. This is going to be the warm-up of choice. This one came out in May. Week of How We Win 3. This was a pretty chill 19. It's got a couple tricky rolls to hit. Personally, I found this to be a little bit tiring for 19, but very 8th note heavy. And again, we see Cydia using the new Unbeatable skin that was just released in the game maybe about 2 weeks ago as a collab between Unbeatable and StepManiaX. Featured one new song and then one brand new note skin to the game. Which me personally, I would love to see more note skin options just in general for both like singles play and for team mode play as well. Yeah, outside of the songs in the game, there's also a lot of other creative elements that are very important to this game as well too, from like the light design on the stages themselves. Because as you can see on the platforms, there's no artwork on it like Pump It Up or DDR. It's just like kind of like this like translucent color white to allow the lights to show through. Yeah, each song in this game has its own unique light pattern. So you know, when one song gets added to the game, you're not just adding, you know, all the different charts in the game. There's also like a video in the background to be played. There's lights on the stages. There's graphics to be made. There's a lot of little details that might get underlooked sometimes because, you know, a lot of the players are just more focused on the gameplay itself. Yeah, a lot of love goes into every single song added to the game. And with that, we're going to song number 1, Move It, Groove It. Oaxaca, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in to StepManiaX. Once again, for those who are just tuning in right now, we are at Midsummer Melody in Auburn Hills, Michigan. We are at the round 1 at Great Lakes Crossing. This is the 2nd Midsummer Melody, and the 4th StepManiaX tournament ran at this location. The other one's being the Love Arcade series, hosted by the same group of people. And Midsummer Melody is like their flagship larger event that features multiple games. Yeah, we are currently starting Pool 3 due to match conflicts in Pool 2. So this is the first match for Pool 3 with Cydia and Psychedelic. This will also be the first time we've seen 22s present in the tournament and 23s as well. We have some tough double crossovers here. Catching both players a little bit off guard. Great navigation around the center panels for both players there, comboing through it with no problem. I always love when you have lyrics in the song that says left, right, up, down, and the literal patterns on the screen are left, right, up, down. crossover. You gotta watch out for the mine coming out of crossover. Yeah. And then you'll have the 24th bursting added to the streams. And you do have a slight pause before the bursting, so you have to kind of remember to slow down before you do the actual bursting itself to avoid rushing a lot of earlies in them. And that one goes to Psychedelic. 95.9 to a 97, about a 1,000-point difference. And Cydia picking up the nice yellow perfect count. Coming up next, we have Prime Time Wild 22. This one is very difficult. Has a pretty tough opening stream to watch out for, and a lot of crossover patterns in the 8 notes. And just an overhaul, it's a pretty high BPM at 170. Significantly faster than the 112 we just saw on Move It Groove It. You see Odell's ITG background really coming to play here with those streams. Coming up with a perfect yellow combo. This one pays homage to Ferrada's theme that was featured in DDR4 Mix Plus. I might have pronounced that wrong. Yeah, after the intro though, Cydia and Psychedelic look pretty evenly matched for the rest of the song at least. Let's see doing the crossovers. We got a repeat of the streaming part. Again, Psychedelic just looking more comfortable on these stream patterns in comparison. Wow, 99 on the nose by Psychedelic. Like I said, he has an ITG background, looking super comfortable on those streams. And with that, Psychedelic advances. And Cydia, not the end of their run yet. They'll be chilling in the loser's bracket. So let's look at pool 3. So it looks like the winner of that plays Big Matt. All right, looks like we have Dandy and AZ 453 playing right now. And I have their card drawer right here. And I believe since this is their first actual match of the day, they are allowed to play a full song warm-up. They might opt to do the half song though, just to conserve their energy for the set. I know AZ's been playing DDR a lot already, so DDR takes quite a bit of energy. Is there another tab?
So, you ready to become a StepManiaX? Select a difficulty mode.
right, while the players getting ready to warm up, if y'all want to hear, AZ453, I believe is in the Chicago area. I've seen them at multiple B-Hop events. And in the Midwest, this is considered drivable, Chicago to Michigan. I think it's about 5 hours of driving. That's a pretty simple road trip if you got a group of gamers together. Nothing people like me from Texas aren't used to, long drives. And then Dandy is local to this area, was helping a lot with volunteering stuff. Dandy and his partner were crushing it yesterday during the Windows Non-Binary event, just helping out today as much as they can as well. But they're going to be choosing Jun and Basa for the warm-up song. This is actually one that I like to warm up with a lot as well myself. I find the pattern's really comfy. It's got a good enough, a good amount of center panels too to like work around. And I noticed that Dandy plays on a different perspective. I think this one might be called Distant. I'm not exactly sure as I've never used it myself personally. Yeah, Dandy looking real comfortable in the stream just now. Easy rushing it just a little bit. Coming from DDR to SMX, you kind of have to adjust yourself a little bit. I know myself when I play DDR, go back to SMX, I tend to trend late on all my steps. And then the reason you can be hitting early, I think, is because the lack of target arrows, if you're used to having those as like a visual indicator of when to be stepping. That's my speculation at least. It feels like every note on the perspective that wow, a Hexstar warm-up is like, it looks like everything's like a little tiny freeze arrow. It's very interesting perspective though, because it allows you to see, maybe on the deluxe cab you can see a little bit more. Because that's also an adjustment to consider, that this deluxe cab, not everyone is used to playing on one of those. All right, going to song number 1, we have Justify My Love. And we also have Snowstorm joining us back again on commentary. Welcome back, Snowstorm.
I have returned.
Just in time for song 1. We have a banger by Justify My Love. This one was also featured in DDR6 mix as well.
And very similar pattern styles here, with starting off some of these drills with 16th notes.
Yep, to the synth. And then you got the context which will then go into the vocals of the song. Short little stream coming up into the chorus. But no trouble for these gamers here.
Oh, the lead is so close.
It's flickering. And AZ takes a lead back in the chorus.
A little bit of a break here with these holds.
Dandy opted to do the crossovers in between the little 16th note sections. Close match. AZ takes that one by about 600 points. Very costly early for Dandy. They got the exact same yellow count, but the early and the late just really swung that match. And you can see Dandy got them in the same section in succession.
Very great showing.
Ooh, 403, protected by AZ. 453.
Yeah, so this one is very draining, so to speak. Like you're running lots of streams in the second half of the song with some 12th note gallops thrown thrown in the mix.
And then we were talking about Naoki earlier, so this is one of the Naoki songs featured in the game. I got some step jumps coming up here. You gotta really watch out. There's one with the center, a shared center note that you have to be really careful with your form on. Oh, that's on the full chart, sorry. Gotta stop here. Oh,
but
let's
it
stop,
caught the
trip
fold.
both of them up. However, coming out of that, Dandy does have a lead, giving himself a little bit of life back in this match to hopefully take it to the song 3.
Both players getting the lift. Here we go with some of those
Some
heavy
broken
streams.
streams. And then we have some rhythm change between the purple notes and the 16ths.
Oh, the lead is flickering. It is so close to call.
Or streaming. And these streams are not unbroken. They have small gaps in between every note. And it's not over because there's still 3 more notes to hit.
Oh, but that miss.
Can't get caught sleeping there. And with that one, Dandy takes that one, taking us to a song 3. And once again, they have very similar judgment counts all around. Just a couple more misses on AZ's side. And last one coming up here is Never Let You Down as a tiebreaker song. This one would scare me to play because this has some very quick bursting that's I myself am not consistent with. I tend to rush them a lot myself because I get a little scared when I see, oh gosh, orange note.
Yeah. Just a little weird syncopation.
And then the intro has some pretty visually tricky minds as well, too, to get through. If you do this part just as intended, you will dodge all the mines naturally. But you know, you simply want to avoid them because you see them.
Unfortunately, AZ did hit one of the center mines.
Wow, perfect execution on the bursting by Dandy. You got those little swing notes as well too. Yeah, both players having no trouble with these little bursting sections. This is nail-biting close between both of them. They're so evenly matched.
The lead has changed hands a little bit. As is every song in this match so far, they're so neck and neck through.
Oh, and it's changed again and again. Ooh, this has come down to the wire. Oh, that burst trips up AZ. Wow, that was a nail biter.
Dan will take it. 2-1. Great job, both players. That was a very clutch
That was so
match.
tense. Like, it just kept going back and forth, like pretty much every measure of the song. All right, up next, I believe we have Cheesecake and Sparks Mew coming up to play. I see Dr. Knight is still playing right now, so we're stuck there.
They're actually around the tail end of pool 3 for DDR. I went and checked with the TOs earlier. Since I will be playing, I will be warming up after this pool is over.
I'm going to call the next card draw up, all right? Can you hold down the 4 for just a second?
Sure.
It's time for StepManiaX. Select a difficulty mode.
Again, Sparks View coming up from the last pool, the winner's side. Very strong showing so far. Cheesecake, again, a local player out here in Michigan. She's been participating in a lot more StepManiaX tournaments recently. Really getting into the game more, having some strong showings. Welcoming back to the commentary desk. This one pilot.
Pilot. All right, jumping back in here, catching up on what we've got going on in pool 3, it looks like.
Yeah, we are in the winner's side. Sparks Mew coming up from pool 2, and then Cheesecake.
Sparks has been playing great today. They're doing really well.
And Cheesecake's had some pretty strong showings in previous tournaments, playing a lot more StepManiaX tournaments recently.
Yes, as I understand it, she has a lot of dance game history too, and you can see that with the consistency and confidence in her play. See here, it looks like this pool is level 20 through 23.
Strong warm-up. I believe we got the card draw here. What are we looking at?
Yeah, I'm seeing Cheesecake with the Protect on Young Forever. Sparks Mew with the Protect on Dom Dotty Do. I Love You Baby for the tiebreaker.
Very interesting set. Very unique set all around. Dipping back into more classics. And we've been saying that a lot so far in these early pools. A lot of classics.
Seems to be a large number of these like Dance Mania licenses and old DDR revivals chilling in that 20 to 22 range.
And in this particular case, a pump revival or license with I Love You Baby.
There's really something for everyone here.
chart here for Young Forever, not that much different from the old DDR fourth mix chart in terms of some triplets in the instrumental sections. That probably saw in the little demo right there while adjusting speeds. A little more streamy.
Yeah, the key thing I think of this chart is the main chorus is very gallopy. But yeah, otherwise, outside the gallops, I really think this is pretty bread and butter for a 20.
Sparks getting them early at the end of the stream, or the verse.
Yeah, Cheesecake drifting a little late there on one of those patterns, but still very close between both players. You can see the lead is trading now, so it's just coming down to road accuracy.
Starting to build a little bit of a lead. Sparks dropping one perfect here and there, but both players are still very locked in. Here we go with some of those gallops.
Yeah, both players got some great control over the accuracy on those gallops. A really clean run too, both players. One more run. Cheesecake takes game one.
Very nicely done. Both players do still keep the full combo. So interesting enough, for Dum Daddy Doo, I think when this song first came into StepManiaX was the first time I heard it in its original sound. My only exposure to this song was through those upscaled or uprated remixes that people make, the Nightcore. So I was always used to it being like 20-something BPM faster, a different key sound.
A wonderful thing, if you go into options and then song settings, you can rate mod it yourself. So you can have your Nightcore experience. Oh, and look, we have J-Dean giving us a little spicy comment here that this is actually sped up slightly itself.
Is it?
A little hint of Nightcore flavor, in the same way that LaCroix is vaguely reminiscent of a fruit flavor. But yes, getting into game two here. We've got some pretty respectably challenging 16th streams, and then a lot of these twisty patterns strewn throughout the chart.
Both players doing a good job with the streams and twists, trading a few perfects here and there. Cheesecake pulling ahead just a little bit. Picks up an early in the jumps. And now we see the lead flickering a bit. Here we go with a stream. Cheesecake picks up a miss and hits a mine accidentally.
Sparks keeping it clean through the stream is very impressive. The miss on right there is a little unfortunate. Yeah, Yeah, and this is a section where you really want to be mindful of your execution. If you end up twisted around the wrong way, you can easily be on the wrong foot starting the 16th burst, and you'll pick up some off judgments. Cheesecake struggling just a little bit in the back half of that chart, but it's Sparks who keeps it clean, just missing one of those held crossovers. Gold combo otherwise, very impressive.
Yeah, very nice job to Sparks. So now we're going to the tiebreaker. I love you, baby.
You sound very funny when you shout that across the venue to the players to remind them of Song 3. Jelly Slosh very enthusiastically proclaiming, "I love you, baby." Sparks you.
I love you. And we're back. We were saying we were all about love, but also about stream crashes.
Yeah, we're all about love here at Love Arcade. Wait, wrong event.
Midsummer Melody. But anyway, here we go with I Love You Baby, Wild 21. Again, this song coming as a revival after being in Pump It Up. Originally a license in Pump It Up Exceed, the PS2 version, and then eventually brought into the arcade version on Zero. Sparks still holding on to full combo. Cheesecake having a little bit of trouble earlier. Both players trading perfects in these streams.
Yeah, these phrases with these like center panel twists, saw a mini jackhammer or two in there, 30 seconds. That could all be very difficult to keep clean. So Sparks Mew has built up a respectable lead coming out of that section.
Still holding yellow combo. Oh, and as I say that,
At 98 is still really, really good.
yeah, Sparks will take the set 2-1.
Yeah, making really a statement coming out of Pool 2 and now starting to make inroads winner side Pool 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll have to see it.
And again, Cheesecake, great performance. Just a couple of small little slips, nothing huge, but she's still in it. And I think she's going to come back stronger and make some waves.
Yeah, you know, I believe that was her first game of the day too, and Sparks came in with a whole pool of playtime, winner side, so definitely can be a difference in warm-up as well.
I can confirm that Cheesecake was here all of like 10 minutes, just pulling up, checking out the competition, getting the card draws. While we are waiting on our next team, I need to check the DDR bracket again.
And actually, we are going to see Sparks Mew back at it again against Dandy. As the players are getting ready, I'm just going to go ahead and double check where we are with the overall bracket. We've been making a lot of inroads on Pool 3 winner side. I think we still need to find some time to proceed with the remainder of Pool 2, but we've got matches, so we'll move them along.
Yeah, I'm kind of, who are we waiting on in Pool 2 again?
I think Cousin or Dr. Knight has yet to be run.
Which Dr. Knight right now is in the middle of a DDR World match. Actually, no, Dr. Knight just concluded a match, beating AZ453 2-0.
Now, currently, neither of those players are in a game that I can see from the commentary desk. But that being said, we're going to go straight into our set. Game 1 on Utopia.
So, the revival from the first In the Groove game. A fairly different chart over what we saw in the Groove. Mainly in this section coming up right here. Synchronize more actual patterns. Whereas in the Groove, it was all just like right arrows on random.
Yeah, it was an all right chart. Jokes aside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dandy at the moment with a slight lead. Do note that the player sides are flipped here. We have had some technical difficulties with the card draw solution assigning players to the correct side, so bear with us as the set runs regardless. Dandy picking up a miss on the one jump, but still holding on to a lead now. It might come down to the very end, which is a gradual slowdown.
See?
Wow, what a close match. But it looks like Dandy very consistently holds on to just a slight lead through that section, even though he does go noticeably earlier than Sparks right at the end.
Sparks doing a good job holding yellow combo.
Yeah, Dandy was just a little more precise overall. That miss on the up-down jump is unfortunate, but ultimately not impactful.
All right, so we are going into Redshift now.
Oh, Redshift?
We're redshifting. We're redshifting 2 months early.
I kind of want to switch to the promo scene for it, but I don't want to be disruptive to the viewing experience or the VOD. Shout out Red Note Gaming. Go to Redshift. September 20 and 21st. Red Note Rhythm Games, Las Vegas, Nevada. And yes, the song is the event's namesake.
A lot of rotation, a lot of swinging body rotations with that center panel step.
Yeah,
the
you
big thing
saw.
that the players are going to have to watch out for is at the very end of the song with a very twisty pattern involving the center step, but bringing your feet under, like crossing your feet under to catch notes at the far end of the pad.
Yeah, very slow, streamy chart. And additionally, seeing these players were following the turns and twists throughout Utopia. So I think we're going to see some good form. Dandy did pick up early on center right at the beginning of the song, but he's not too far behind in terms of accuracy. I feel like Sparks Muse may be bleeding a few additional yellows here and there.
Some of these runs very clean.
They have each permutation of crossover throughout this section. Although we're about to come up to the outro now, I'm going to start to turn up the heat a little. Both players getting tripped up on that 180-degree turn. It seems like Dandy hit it a little harder with the misses. Sparks Mew going more late on it than anything else.
Is very close to keeping the combo, just a couple little missteps. It is a very difficult pattern to hit.
Very interesting to see these players winning on each other's protect. Good go now. Oh, forget the yawn. I gotta get up and move a little more later.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to go start getting warmed up in DD Hard soon.
Ooh. The true multi-game experience.
Yep.
So yeah, those are appreciably tricky charts that we just saw. Redshift is pretty straightforward, I think. You know, it's got its turns, it's got its tech, but I think it's very easy to follow, very fun to execute.
Oh, absolutely.
Kind of like a modest 23. Utopia, a reasonably hard 22. This is a 20 now, so kind of turning down the chart difficulty a bit, but this is still respectably difficult to time. It's got some step jumps and some swing rhythms. Doing the step jumps and doing the twists. Dandy with the turn to hit that pattern. You'll love to see it. Here comes the swing rhythms present in the back half of this chart. Those little gallops. Oh, Dandy goes late on the center jump. It's so close. The lead is trading.
Oh my God.
And he clutches it out by about 50 points.
They were trading the lead so much in those sections. Just unfortunately, Sparks bled a few extra perfects right at the end.
Yeah, Sparks just picked up a couple more yellows, and especially ones on the early side there at the end. The late giving Dandy a bit of a scare, but he makes it out.
A great job, both players.
No, Sparks,
excellent match.
They still have a lot to be proud of here, and still in it. I was winner's side. But we are going to go skate back to pool 2.
Ready for more?
loser side, you got 2 more matches to resolve, and here's the first one of them. So this is Cousin Ower versus Dr. Knight. Crab Rave. Crab Rave for our warm-up. These players have not played SNX in a hot minute. I think Dr. Knight's been in other games. I'm not sure what Cousin Ower's been up to.
Yeah, Dr. Knight just coming off of a DDR match a few minutes ago, still in losers in that tournament.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to see our set here. We're going to see a very interesting pick in the set. So Dr. Knight protects Dynamo, a very straightforward, kind of like an entry-level 19, very much on the easier side of material at that end of the game. And Cousin Ower has gone for the Cryo Sleep Protect. So we'll talk more about it when we get to the song. The Cryo Sleep is notoriously difficult to be accurate on. So it's a very interesting thing to see in a tournament setting. And then we're going to have It Gets Better as the tiebreaker.
Knight choosing the half song option. Again, it's probably still very warm after playing DDR, so no need to overdo it.
Let's get into Dynamo. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Players did very well on those like staircase-shaped jumps, if you runs, if you will.
And both players keeping it clean. Dr. Knight pulling ahead just a little.
Cousin Ower picking up a first off judgment. Just a little run. Well done by both players. Miss on Dr. Knight's side. Holds it down. He takes game one with a clean gold combo.
tougher 20s, I'd say.
Oh yes. So everyone sit up straight, open your books, get ready to take some notes. We're gonna teach you how to execute cryo sleep. So cryo sleep's biggest stumbling point for most players are 30-second note bursts, something you don't really see at this level very commonly. There are 4 of them throughout the chart. Dr. Knight off to a great start, nailing those bursts. Yeah, Cousin Ower's kind of pushing a little too hard on the bursts, going very, very early. Kind of been trending early a lot of times.
Dr. Knight getting tripped up by the slowdown, but still holding the lead.
Yeah, these players are picking up a number of off judgments so far, but this is a very difficult chart to grasp, especially if you're not familiar with it. These step jumps as well can kind of orient you in the wrong place. You want to make sure you're properly positioned to hit those bursts. Otherwise, if you're out of position, it will hurt. All right, second slowdown. And now the outro of the chart, consisting of these broken up 16 streams.
Oh, and the lead has shifted. And we're going back and forth again, and it's neck and neck.
Dr. Knight pulls it out with a 2,000-point lead.
Great job.
Yeah, kept it very tight, even though he had like the earlier so in the ending. Keeping that precision compared to Cousin Ower's more scattershot graph. Built up a lead where it was really, really close for quite a while. And if you're hearing some background cheering coming through on our audio, I believe
Dance Rush has started.
that would explain it. I was going to say, I know opposite our cabinet here is 2DX, which I imagine can get very exciting, but Dance Rush really is the true hype generator.
Very much so. Like pure freestyle dancing. You know, back to the old days, like just like street dancing of sorts. And all the songs are, most of the songs are fairly similar in a way, like there's slower BPM, but enough to really give you an opportunity to work on good moves and just get the crowd hype. And the DRS community is so electric, so exciting to listen to and watch. Just chanting with each other at certain step patterns and songs. It's a pure joy to listen to.
Yeah, just a quick note for the comment in chat. Yes, there is currently an issue with the card draw software that is producing an inability to swap player sides. So occasionally they may be on incorrect sides, unfortunately. We've made the issue aware and folks are working on it. We just do not have a fix in place at this time. We may be able to do something on the OBS side to address it. We'll take a look at it when we have a little more downtime.
While we are waiting, I'm watching over the left cab for DDR. They have started pool 4. I see one of our Midsummer Melody staff, Sheepy, playing in a match. They are another player that has dabbled in the StepManiaX world a bit. They participated in Love Arcade 2. I don't remember if they did Midsummer Melody last year. But we're getting ready to start the next match here.
Yeah, let me get the card draw sent over.
This will conclude, I believe, pool 2.
So these players are going to get a warm-up in before we get into this first set. While we work to get to the card draw situation, they are starting their first song. It is Fantasy, another DDR Max revival. Starting out here on Fantasy, it's very like foot speed heavy kind of 21. So we've seen Mr. Dread currently on the left side. The names are backwards, unfortunately. Coming from Pump It Up, has a lot of experience playing a really difficult content in that game at a proficient level. Just more getting his legs acclimated to this particular game. I think he's not too far behind though, and if he can just kind of lock in his precision a little bit more, he'll really do some damage here. Ooh, Dr. Knight picking up another early in the 16 drills. Oh, both players picking up simultaneous misses. Yeah, slightly different spots, but in the same phrase. Reprise of the beginning pattern here. Yeah, Dread looks a lot more comfortable the second time around, and he is going to eke out the Game 1 victory. Almost identical yellow count, but the additional earlies on Dr. Knight's side, handing him the loss. Looks like they're having some trouble finding the next song. Stone. So I'm not entirely familiar with how much game experience Dr. Knight has, but if he's knowledgeable on this chart, I think this is an exceptionally good protect. Most of this chart, though, is just a fairly straightforward, low density, low BPM. Just kind of a timing check.
Nothing too fancy. A few little stream spots here and there.
Yeah, Dr. Knight holding on to the lead.
Picks up a miss. Dr. Knight staying fairly clean with the triplets.
Yeah, the problem here, though, is this mine pit section is not immediately intuitive. It looks like Dread is struggling a little with understanding the exact placement. Both players kind of going for the 1-foot approach, but Dread kind of clips that mine pit there, puts his life bar at his points in a little bit of a hole, not the place you want to be. Take game 2.
I did not even notice those were lit there.
All right, so Dr. Knight ties it up. One of our early Naoki and the return of Ryu Kosaka songs for StepManiaX, Paradox.
All right, we've corrected the names, and now we are on to game 3 on Paradox. Timing this chart is fairly straightforward. It is pretty twisty, though.
And the lead has shifted in Dr. Knight's favor. But we still have plenty of song to go. Both players nailing the 6 jumps.
I love possession.
I used to call them the possession jumps. I don't know why it didn't come to mind.
All right, Dread picking up a miss, but it's really, really close. He had a favorable start on the turns.
Dr. Knight turning up the heat. What a white streak so far.
Yeah, Dread seems to have gotten turned around. Dr. Knight takes the set, 2-1.
Great job.
So congratulations to Dr. Knight. I believe with that outcome, if I go ahead and I switch over to bracket view, that's pool 3.
Yep.
We have to go back. We have to go back. Oh, brother. The browser appears to be a little bit frozen at the moment, but Dr. Knight is, and I have just confirmed it by listening to the announcement that MCAT just made, your Pool 2 loser side advancer.
Congratulations to Dr. Knight.
So Dr. Knight is going to play Cydia next in Pool 3.
Yeah, while they are getting all of that prepared, while Pool 4 is going on, I'm going to take this opportunity, this time, I should say, to go get warmed up for my Pool 5 DDR run, and I will be playing StepManiaX later this afternoon.
Sounds like a plan.
I will see you all later.
Thank you, Snowstorm. Now, real quick, since we got a little bit of downtime, you know what that means. Obligatory promo time. So, I'd like to take a second to shout out one of our sponsors, Red Note Gaming. And don't forget to take a look at coming into our next tournament out at Red Note Gaming, Redshift. It is in September, mid-September, out in Las Vegas, Nevada. Pump it up and StepManiaX. If you love your 5-panel gameplay, come on out. It's a great time, a great venue, and we always appreciate Red Note Gaming for providing assistance to our event. So thank you to our sponsors. Additionally, from the creators of the B-Hub Ball Series, their next tournament is coming up, and that would be Dash Dance fighting games. So platform fighters for the Smash and Rivals fans, and the real core 4 dance games all have representation out there. If you can make it out to Gurney, Illinois in early November, certainly I'd love to see you. And additionally, another... sponsors as well. Shifting back over to the commentary cam. Huge appreciation for Varcade PvP Arena, one of the locations in the Oakland Mall. Lots of arcade games, rhythm games, VR things you can do, all in that area. Much appreciation for sponsoring our events. And if you're local to the area near the Oakland Mall, be sure to check them out. Much love from our organizers and sponsors who make these happen. And yes, to the inquiry in chat, the women's tournament was yesterday and that finished. We did women's and Pool 1 of the main event yesterday, so we began with Pool 2 today. We are currently in Pool 3. I'm not tired of the sparkle transition yet. At the moment, I would need to probably reset the browser in order to confirm that, but I believe the winner of the women's tournament was MCAT, second was Malkier, third was Lenny, if memory serves me correct. Yes, Lenny got third. It was a very impressive run from her end. Very well done. I've been looking at the bracket on StarGG, and if my information sources are correct, it looks like Dr. Knight has successfully advanced not one, but 2 pools so far, which is extremely impressive. That is a wonderful showing. So yes, we should be properly set up here, so I'm going to go ahead and cut it over to the bracket view. So currently, here's where we are in Pool 3. We just wrapped up Pool 2. I believe we are waiting for Psychedelic to be available in order for us to play Big Mad Psychedelic. That is the next match on deck. We also have Cheesecake AZ and Dr. Knight City up soon. As soon as we get through this, we will have one more pool, and then the top level pool, Pool 5, I believe scheduled estimate is around 5:30 p.m., so about 2.5 hours from now. But that is subject to change depending on delays or hopefully faster progression of the event. One can hope.
Oh yeah, here we go. Make a selection. Wild mode.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Take a song.
And joining me on comms is Chwans.
My voice is gone today, so I'm not going to be talking too much, but it turns out that everyone who's supposed to play is currently playing another game. Psychedelic is in a match in DDR, Dr. Knight is in a match in DDR, AZ453 is in a match in Pump, and
so what you're saying is we get to use the free-play scene.
Select options.
both competitors here on deck. They're waiting for another competitor to open up. So at this point, I guess we're just going to watch Cheesecake play against Big Matt for the fun of it.
Well, I'm certain Big Matt will be happy to take the opportunity to warm up a little before his next match. Or I guess his first match of the day.
Hey, Jed, just want to clarify, this is the SMX Open. All competitors are welcome in this event. Women's and non-binary finished yesterday. I really shouldn't be talking anymore. My voice is already going, but
I was going to say, I thought you sounded fine today, and then over here on the headset, I can hear the, the static.
it was really bad when I woke up this morning. And I graced you all with the raspy voice today. So really close matches, though. I got to watch about the last hour and a half of games, just sitting back and doing card draws and whatnot. So I'm glad to see that SMX has such a close-knit community that keeps on providing these like incredibly nail-biter matches.
I think just the talent level in this game, I feel like the floor, if you will, so the way that people perform in the lower pools, just continues to get better and stronger, and we are seeing really incredible matches at all levels of play.
You know, I've gotten so used to playing at home that I don't see like the flashing score. And so watching a couple people play from different difficulties is kind of interesting because it doesn't have that unless they're on the same difficulty.
Yeah.
Keep going. Energy sure is high in here. A lot of the hand game events, or maybe it's Dance Rush, are doing its massive pop-off countdowns just to get the game started.
Yeah, if you hear significant popping off, that's definitely Dance Rush, which is located directly behind the SMX cabinet. What's a tournament without a little stage hazard?
I know they worked really hard to give us a great layout this time around. They moved everything around for a couple days before the event started. So big props to the round 1 team out here. Hints as well did a lot to help solidify our setups. So
Yeah. Our esteemed event organizer, Hints, and our other esteemed event organizer of equal importance, MCAT, Michigan's finest.
maybe I should go get a warm-up in. I haven't even played on this cab yet.
I had a chance to get really familiar with it last night. I'm hoping I can get a song or two in before I have to play a set myself.
I'm not playing for about 3 hours, so we've got some time, but
all right, Chauncey's gonna step off for a bit. That being said, we got some great matches coming up, but I could use a moment of respite myself. So, actually, I believe the assistance has arrived.
Howdy, gamers. Jelly Slosh back here. What's going on, Pilot? What are we talking about right now?
Not much. You know, we're a little bottlenecked at the moment with other games, so
Yep.
we just kicked it over to free play.
Yep. According to StarGG, in case you are wondering how much we've been prioritizing the other games, we drew Big Matt and Odell's match 47 minutes ago, but they've been needed at DDR constantly, so trying to make sure they have the opportunity to stay caught up.
I think Psychedelic will do fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
And Dr. Knight and Psychedelic are playing right now, so Dr. Knight is the one who's waiting for Cydia's match.
I mean, the wonderful thing is, I believe we're
ahead of schedule.
ahead of schedule, and we've already got an appreciable amount of pool 3 done. So.
Yep. And AZ453 has been Pump It Up has been patiently waiting for them across Sound Voltex, DDR, and SMX. So it's time we let them have AZ453 as well. So
Yeah, no worries.
A lot of communication needed
Once
between the different TOs.
once there's a certain match here with both Psychedelic and Dr. Knight playing, that will free up 2 matches on our end to proceed as well. So, the logo.
The logo.
Now, I'm going to step aside for a second, get a little food, get a little more stretching in.
I've got Jersey Mike's on the way for me, so
I'm in a real Taco Bell mood.
enjoy yourself. We'll see you in a little bit, Pilot. Thank you for holding it down here.
Indeed, but before we go, just a quick reminder, if you want to help support our event and players from home, !Matcherino if you want to donate to our prize pool. We have had 3 generous donors so far provide $125.
So bad.
At the rate we are going, perhaps maybe first place will be able to afford a nice steak.
AZ is here. Have you and Cheesecake drawn yet? All right, I'm gonna grab Cheesecake and we will do your draw live on stream. All right, I've got a match coming up.
Jelly Slosh will take it from here.
Pump It Up has needed you the most, so we let them have it. No, it's part of the experience, you know, playing multiple games. You want so bad. I can feel you want me so bad. Let me tell you, From 20's vocal range is insane. Should be appreciated more. You're cooked. You've been non-stop since this morning at 11. Ready? Cheesecake! Cheesecake! So bad. See me cry. I want my bad revenge. She was my ex. right, so currently we have Cheesecake and AZ45D drawing to play next right now. We're about to get the card draw. If I turn the camera, I guess we can see it done in real time. All right, so we got the card draw here. We have Fiesta Night, Pump the Rhythm, Move It, Groove It, Song Pilot, and Total Nuclear Annihilation. The stream for Pump It Up is Shinobi Stream. Go ahead and press ! streams in the chat to capture all the different games featured at Midsummer Melody. I'll go ahead and go and do that for, I think, streams? Yeah. But we got Protects, Song Pilot by Cheesecake, and Fiesta Night by AZ453. Move It has been vetoed by AZ, and Cheesecake has opted to veto Total Nuclear Annihilation. If y'all want the warm-up, feel free to take it. Otherwise, y'all are good to go whenever you're ready. And that was our card draw. All right, so we'll see if they opt to warm up or not. If I can give you this headset, you want to yak?
My voice is done.
Yeah.
Sorry, kid.
Big Matt's waiting for at least 45 minutes to play, and I think Odell just finished playing DDR. Did you just finish playing with Psychedelic? Dr. Knight.
Okay. Select options.
You're drawing with Cydia now. All right, so we have a card draw going on. And it looks like Cheesecake and AZ have opted to just go straight into Song Pilot. Going to the break of the song, it's Cheesecake with a slight lead over AZ 453. Still pretty close with both players maintaining a gold combo. Both players perfectly executing the lift there. And you'll see the song, it does build up gradually as the song progresses, so you can see the streams get a little bit more difficult towards the end of the song. These last third coming up. I was thinking about the full chart, but you did see the jumps added in between all those streams. And with that, a 99% score for Cheesecake. AZ not too far off, about 300 points behind. Only 5 perfect separated them. Super competitive match between these two. Fiesta Night coming up next. This one is AZ's protective choice. This one's a appreciably higher BPM compared to some at 180. This has a lot of very tough 8th note patterns. I personally find it for level 21 to be very stamina draining as well. And you get some very tricky patterning in the second chorus where you can opt to spin them or you have to be very effective with your double stepping. Joining me on the mic is Skeeter. Welcome. We are in song 2 of this matchup between Cheesecake and AZ453 here. AZ looks a little more comfortable on this one. So far, keeping a full combo.
Yeah. Still pretty close though. Another miss. There we go.
Quite bursty. A lot of jumps here.
Oh, in the mine section. Yeah, hitting a couple mines. Both of them hit mines.
And then you have the spins here or the very quick double stepping at 180 BPM.
Everybody's favorite. Another set of my no.
See players falling a little bit behind with a lot of lates just because the song's so fast. But I think AZ is
not enough time.
Nice
nice
Quint Star full combo PFC by AZ453 to bring this to a 1-1 score.
All right, go to song 3. Pump the rhythm.
Not pump it, pump the rhythm.
Pump the rhythm.
I think it's pretty standard what you expect of 21, you know, a couple 16s here and there.
It's got a nice run too near the middle, and then, yeah, it's pretty straightforward otherwise though.
Yeah, pretty much like if you have the foundations of a 20 and a 19.
Yeah,
pretty well
it's pretty standard
control.
for a 21. It's a fun one too.
Yeah, very comfortable BPM at 133 as well.
Need more Scorchio in the game.
Wait for highs off you to come
Oh
into this
God,
game.
no.
Quickly, as we get into this tiebreaker song. Again, this is losers round 1, so loser does go home, unfortunately. So they're fighting for the tournament lives here.
AZ with a very, very small lead. Very clean.
Great execution of that.
Very clean from both. Just trading back and forth now.
A lot of tricky 16th note rhythms here.
Ooh, and an early.
Keeping the lead back to a Cheesecake, but it's flickering.
Yeah.
These mine pits that show up, they visually confuse you, but if you're stepping the patterns as intended, you should not hit them. Cheesecake
nice
closing
99
that out.
for Cheesecake at the end. Yeah.
Both players full combo in. AZ got tripped up by some of the syncopation in the middle of the song. Yeah, you can see on the graph a lot of their off judges are collected in one particular area of the song. Cheesecake keeps their tournament life alive.
Yeah.
AZ is unfortunately out, and they did express that they've been playing nonstop since like 11, so they're ready to
Yeah.
get out.
Enter multiple games will do that to you.
I think up next we have Cydia and Dr. Knight coming up here.
All right, what's the draw looking like? Hello.
Hello. What's the draw look like? Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's see what the draw's looking like here.
Select your difficulty.
Spicy little animation. Ooh. Bombale. Closer to Heaven's a banger. While the record spins,
That's
if it
a pretty-
gets
that's a
there.
pretty
That's a
tricky
fun
22.
set. What do we got? Seiko's post and that night be removed.
I think a lot of us would
Yeah.
beat those Cisco's post, unless you're really good at that.
I like that one a lot.
That one's good to play against people who are not SMX mains.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah. Between the ending, having all the turns and the mine pits, and then the center panel run at the end. If you don't know it, it's
rough.
It's not good for you.
Rough sight read.
Yeah.
That night a little more on the straightforward side. That might be a
Yeah.
little risky to have against an accuracy player like Doc.
Yeah, I would agree with that. There is like one tricky center panel, like down center in the middle, and then that's really it, I think. From
And
what I
both
remember.
players choosing to skip the warm-ups. They've been playing a lot today, so they're just ready to get
Thank
right
you for
into
the
it.
efficiency players helping us stay on board.
Yeah, I think every time Cydia choosing to use the new note skin that just got released about 2 weeks ago.
What are your thoughts on the note skin?
I personally find it hard to read, but I think it's great that we're just adding more options to the game in the first
Absolutely.
place. I think the phrases are the hardest things for me to read.
I feel like, for whatever reason, the yellow that is being used is just insanely hard for me to read. I don't know why. That orange, I just can't.
Yeah, but Cydia has used the Infinity skin for a good while anyway, so it kind of matches their color, the pastel palette.
Yeah, agreed. Very, very close coming into the last section of the song.
This lead is just flipping non-stop on them. Got a short little 16th run coming up here.
Pretty clean from both.
Ooh, a little tricky going right into the 12th right afterwards to slow it down a little bit.
Those lates might have just taken Dr. Knight out of this one.
All these constant rhythm changes between the 16th and the purple notes makes that a pretty tricky 20 at a time. Yeah, you can see that Dr. Knight has better accuracy overall, but they picked up a lot of lates and earlys that really swung the match in Cydia's favor.
Now closer to Heaven.
Someone that mains DJ like Dr. Knight, they'll probably find closer to Heaven a little more comfortable patterning-wise.
I agree. There's that really, that mine section in the beginning that might trip both of them up if they don't know it. All right, going into song 2.
We see both players opting to double step all the crossovers present in the song.
And then these mines. All right, well, Dr. Knight getting a late there, but still having the lead going into the run.
That's a 200-point separation.
Yeah, it's close. Oh, it switched back. Cydia now have about almost a 500. Oops.
Yeah, he has some pretty cool techniques coming up here in this later half of the song with the quota rolls in the game to do foot switches.
those are interesting rolls for that note skin. Holy moly.
Yeah, the little lightning bolt animations really are like the music wave.
Yeah. Crossovers. And both got it. Coming into the ending run here. Cydia holds on. Wow.
Less than 100 points separate, but that was
insane. Now Cydia takes it, moves on.
Yeah, and again, Dr. Knight better actually, but the extra late just really gave it away.
Right there the whole way.
I believe we have Psychedelic and Big Matt coming up next.
Yes.
And this is the winner semifinal of this matchup.
Yes, winner of this will take on Dan D,
who's been waiting
to advance from the pool.
Oh, Big Matt looks
God.
like he's walking.
Oh, we do get to see Psycho's post.
That's a tiebreaker song.
Yeah.
Interesting. Although I think everybody dances a good
I can
veto.
see, yeah, getting rid of everybody is a really good veto. If you know what that chart does and you're not comfortable with it, it's a very, very good veto.
Yeah, that one's a very good center panel heavy
Absolutely.
chart as a win condition against certain players.
For a lot of players. Yeah. A very outside of this dance game set here, we had 2 Bamani songs and then 1 Pump song.
Yeah. Never ending story.
Never ending story.
I know I first heard it on Extreme USA, but was
it
no,
it was on DDR 5th mix. Yeah, it was 5th mix. And then Justify My Love was DDR 6th mix.
Yes.
And wasn't Psycho's post like Exceed or Exceed 2?
Prex
No, was it Prex? Yeah, it was either it was Exceed or Prex. I don't remember which.
I know it was on the Exceed PS2 version.
Yeah.
Everyone just keeps warming up with Big Boss, the Midsummer Melody anthem.
I know.
My Jackbox group, we've used Big Boss so much that the stocks have gone down on it. the typical Jackbox, when you find one funny thing, then everyone overdoes it.
Yep. Sounds familiar.
But I think Big Matt APC'd this recently himself.
Yep. I remember seeing that. Very cool. For someone who doesn't really play the game very much.
Yeah, and he juggles DDR a lot too.
Yeah.
Even in his 40s.
I hope we're all still doing this in our 40s, sorta.
At least be in good enough condition to still enjoy the game in some capacity.
Yeah.
Maybe not necessarily compete.
Yeah, maybe not to the level we do it now.
Mama Delic, I assume this is Psychedelic's mother in chat. Oh, I see the icon too. So
yes.
So one of the great parts about having a broadcast for all the pools is that everyone loves sharing it with their loved ones. So
absolutely.
It's always cool to have as a highlight. Say, hey, look, this is what I do outside of work or school. But yeah, Psychedelic handles a lot of the creative stuff for the B-Hop series.
Uh-huh.
I think they have a page, Odell Art, as well to check out. This hard 18 actually really comes to play. It's got the same rhythms as the wild chart, but just much friendlier patterning. So it's very approachable 18 to play.
Absolutely. Pretty fun 18 too.
Spin?
Yep, there, yep. Gotta show the moves.
Showing who's the big boss with that consistent time. This is his first game of the day too. He's been
first game of the day. All right.
Yeah, we did a card draw almost an hour ago, but DDR's had priority over Psychedelic.
Yeah, they got quite a lot more going on than you have here. I don't know where they're at right now. I think pool 3. Maybe pool 3 and 4.
I don't know. Early when we started having more bottlenecks.
Yeah. Well, I think once you get through these few bottlenecks, I think you'll be pretty caught up because I think your later pools here really don't have much going on in DDR for a minute. All right.
Never-ending story. This was on Stranger Things as well, right? It's one of the theme songs.
Yeah. People are pretty familiar with the Stranger Things reference.
And just the movie with the same title, too.
Yep.
Which I actually
Now,
haven't
this
seen.
chart, though, the amount of drills that this thing has.
Yeah, and especially at only 140 BPM, it's a little hard. It's easy to rush.
It's
though.
very easy to rush.
And then you overcorrect, you get lates instead. So
Yep.
you gotta remember, we just gotta relax and keep the form stable on them. Really good chart to learn gallops as well, too.
Very, very early there for Big Matt.
I consider that uncharacteristic mistake for Big Matt, but Odell
there's-
coming out with a perfect white combo after this.
All right, there you go. Both of them nailing the drills the first time around.
You can see the both kind of lowering their lower bodies a bit to stay square.
Yep.
Those are the little details that really help you with the execution of this game. I want to say the timing is still pretty close between them. It's just the earliest is really hurting.
Yeah, I mean, that early has really changed it a lot for Big Matt. But, ooh, a couple lates and put Big Matt right back in it.
Big Matt knows what the early needs to make sure his timing is consistent
Now,
to catch
it's
up.
really, if they don't know the ending to this, that burst that's at the end could make or break this for one of them.
Wait for
Here
this
it
purple
comes.
note to come here.
Both of them nailed
Perfectly
it.
executed.
Ooh, Big Matt almost with a 6-star. Very close.
Super close. Really impressive time by
All
Odell
right.
as well. Too.
Three's really good. Look at that. All right.
Big Matt had to make this one exciting with that early.
I know.
Keep us on our toes a little bit.
Yeah. All right, going to Justify My Love.
Fortunately, this is not too far off from the last chart. A lot of like 16 note
Yeah,
gallops.
and it's honestly, I mean, this chart's very, very similar, in my opinion, to the DDR chart, which I know Big Matt is going to be very, very familiar with from his days in DDR. Just a little bit more complex, you know, but it's very, very similar. But I mean, both players are executing their time very, very well, so it really could go either way.
It's just avoiding the non-yellows to really, especially when they're this close to each other, timing. You can't let those earlies and lates get you.
Yep.
You gotta watch your form. Wow, great intro.
All right, a good job for Psychedelic coming out at the beginning with an APC going. Big Matt,
not
though,
too
only
far-
having one, though.
Not too far behind.
No, just one. Oh, tied it right back up.
And you know the players are noticing the yellow.
Oh,
on
they know,
top.
yeah. It's one of my biggest gripes of the game, not being able to turn that off.
Especially when you're used to playing by yourself too. It causes a bit of anxiety as you see it go back and forth.
Agreed.
Yeah, going towards Big Matt with a slight lead, but both players having.
A little bit of a slip up there from Psychedelic. See if they can get their composure back. Still very, very close.
A couple of crossovers thrown in there, but I think both players choose to double step it.
Uh-huh. Oh, Big Matt.
Big Matt just got a big slew of earlies.
But still taking it with a
nice.
Nice 6-star. All right, 8 to 18.
Great match of both players. 99's there. X star for Big Matt.
Yeah.
Shows why he's the top seed of this pool.
Agreed. So who do we got next here?
Looks like we have Sparksby and City potentially queued up to play next.
City.
Yep, I see them walking up.
Yep.
All right. Select player difficulty.
All right, looks like we've got Queen of Light
Oh, Shiawas.
and Disconnected Disco. Ironically, I actually think Disconnected Disco is the hardest song in this draw to time.
You know, it's definitely one of the harder 20s to have the sync on it is a little bit weird in my opinion, but
And then I find the stops a little unintuitive if I don't know the song musically.
you know, just coming from in the groove, like it came naturally for me personally. I think it flows pretty well. I just, like I said, I think the sync's a little bit off, but not too bad. Starting off a Queen of Light.
The delivery on a half song warm up probably because some of it's
yes,
sitting
yes,
for a
yes,
bit.
yes.
I see Cheesecake in the second dog jarred up, so I believe they're going to be the next matchup after this. Yeah, Sparksmeal coming from the previous pool, having a pretty strong performance coming out the winner's side. And then we saw Romeo and Juliet being played yesterday in the women's non-binary bracket.
Yep.
This one's got a lot of similarities to its original chart in ITG with the freeze hand hit back in the day. I got a preview next draw, but we gotta wait till we get there to see it. A song I did not expect to get through has made it through. But we'll get to that when we cross that bridge.
Yeah.
Tricky mindset. You see both players stepping in the corner. You see City with this little bit of a hopscotch technique rather than dodging. Yes, you have different ways to dodge mines in this game. Everyone's got their own method.
Yeah. It all depends on the song too, I think, really, what technique you're going to use.
I didn't like to step on the corner and just kind of like lean forward, just whack it with 1 foot. But there's a good chance if you just play the song as intended, you should naturally just dodge them.
No one doing the spins.
You know, the spins that come from the original chart. Odell would have done them. Yeah. Even though it's a warm-up,
Alright.
it shows that these players are both pretty close to each other.
Yep.
So we should have a pretty fun match coming up here.
Going into song 1.
I think Romeo and Juliet might have been picked because of the bracket hits on Queen of
Could
Light.
be. Yep, yeah, I know having that similar tech could be good for both of them. Making sure they can do it. Oh boy.
What's up?
Alright, as we start going in the free, what am I thinking? Free section, that's in the groove. much.
The groups are have a lot of frees. You can do crossovers, or if you manipulate the timing window well enough, you can hit the freezes without doing the turns. This one has a little bit of a more standardized chart with some streams thrown in here.
Got a small run coming up right here. Little crossovers. Oh, hitting some mines there from Cydia. Kind of brought Sparks move back in. And Cydia taking it. All right, going to Song 2, Shiawase, protected by Sparks Mew.
One of the SMX songs that has a custom background made for it.
Yeah.
We're highlighting it with the game. There's more to the content than just the steps themselves.
Oh, absolutely.
All
They
the
put,
artwork
the
that
team
goes
puts
with
so much work into this game with like the pad lights, the background animations. You know, there's a lot more going on behind the scenes that really should be appreciated.
You see them kind of stepping out the rhythm.
Yeah.
This one's got some tricky swing rhythms.
Yeah.
Not straight.
And then the
60
slow
gallons,
down too, with the even slower down.
The half slow down.
The half
quarter
and the
no slow
half.
down.
Yeah.
Once all this resolves, I'm going to start calling the next set of players, or the next pool. I already just had it pre-made.
All right, getting started here.
Tricky rhythms of time here.
Both players getting it early on the same center panel.
We'll watch for these mines here.
Yep. Ooh, another early from Cydia.
Yeah, dodge the
Oh,
center with this
ooh.
mine hit.
They're gonna be coming up here on the slowdown. Oh, both missed the.
Both players opting not to go step to maintain their time into that stop.
Sparks
just
starting to
definitely knows
pull
the song.
away.
Nicely done. Gives himself a 2,000 point lead coming out of the slowdown. Favorable position to take this to a game 3. Cydia opting to save some energy at this point, knowing that their likelihood of winning has reduced.
All right, gonna go to the tiebreaker.
And that just really shows that the chart clarity really paid off there for Sparks Mew.
Which maps do you have running next? Or second map? How would you make that?
Disconnected Disco. I believe this one was featured in ITG2.
ITG2. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I think it was an unlock. Like, you actually had to put in some kind of a code to get it. I'm pretty sure. But everybody just remembers this because of the cursed double chart that it had in ITG that they pretty much brought back in SMX.
Very, very tricky. It's very iconic.
Yeah, for its time especially.
And I see that the lead just went back to Cydia after Sproxmo came out with the
hold with that drop hold. All right, gonna check out the first set of stops. Both of them nailed it. Both early out of that one.
All right, nice up on that stop.
Pretty much back to the same rhythm for the rest of the song. It's still very close. There's a mine here that could be, okay, both nailed it. And Cydia getting away with this one. Taking the match 2-1.
Unfortunately for Sproxmo, that is the end of their SMX run.
Yeah.
They can lose
GG's.
Next pool. It's pretty impressive from a previous pool. Make a lot of upsets there.
Yep.
To make it through.
Cydia on their way to getting out of the second pool.
Let's keep the good times going.
All right, coming up next, we have Big Matt versus Dan D coming up.
Winner of this will advance to pool number 4. What kind of set are we looking at here?
Let's find out.
Let's see. Oh, that's a cute Corgo.
Here it is.
Oh, God.
Ooh, wait till y'all see this set.
That's a... Oh.
All right. It's
All right.
on screen now, guys.
So, the first 2 charts, actually all 3 of these charts are honestly very tricky or have some tricky parts in all, throughout almost the whole chart.
And they're all very unique from each other, too. So you have very different skill sets being tested out here.
Yeah.
Very balanced draw, I'd say. And it looks like Nobody's Love got vetoed, and Call the Wilderness also got vetoed as well, too. I think both of them sitting pretty good. They might want to warm up.
They might. We'll see.
Let's do it. Select difficulty.
And yes, just responding to Ryu to RPG. As you might have heard me say, I felt like Disconnected Disco is the hardest song of the time in this set for a reason. But that's just a personal thing. Not so much the chart itself is hard. I just have difficulty with myself. 420. Let's see what these players choose to do. They're going to just do a quick half song, just get recalibrated the machine. Especially when you wait for the loser's bracket to resolve, you're kind of just waiting and waiting. Interesting choice when we're up with Dreaming.
A very interesting warm-up.
It does have an intro slowdown like Fade Out. So that's a pretty
Could be
smart
using this to
decision.
get ready for Fade Out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty smart pick. A lot of these warm-ups are very intentional to match the upcoming song.
Well, and it's honestly just helping both players at this point. So as long as they both really want that help. I have not seen anybody play with that orientation yet. Is that space or is that distant? I can never remember.
I feel like it's distant.
Is that distant?
Away.
Okay, yeah. I feel like you only ever see hallway or overhead at this point.
I made a remark where it looks like every note is like a mini freeze arrow.
It does, because of the 3D arrow, yeah. It confuses the crap out of me sometimes.
Yeah, Danny's the only other person, other than Hints, that uses the same note skin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his uses the no skin as well too. Not a
Yeah,
combo.
it's just too
Too there's so much outline.
Yeah,
for my
yeah.
liking.
I mean, it's fine. All right.
Just get the legs moving a little bit. We'll see how fade out goes.
Now fade out, not only having that slowdown at the beginning, I think there's also a roll that's there that you have to, there's many ways you can do it. Personally, I like to do a bunch of jumps in it, but I know there's like actually a pattern you can do to make it resolve as well.
What you do is you step off the freeze arrow to hit the 8th note, then come back to
Yeah.
it during the gap.
Yeah.
So you treat it as like another 8th note, but it's not very visually intuitive.
No.
And then this intro is very hard to time in a noisy arcade
It is.
too.
Yeah, I
You can't
agree.
get what's going on.
I don't remember what song I played earlier, but it was TikTok. I played TikTok with Sim, and just I could not hear the beginning at all.
Between
All right.
yeah, here's the technique
Yeah.
here.
Okay, see, okay, Big Mac got it. All right, both in. Yeah, if you don't know that that's coming or know how to handle that, you will almost always miss that. It's very tricky.
Oh, Big Mac getting tripped up by that center
Yep.
panel of
Still about a 1,000 point lead in Big Mac's favor, though.
getting a little bit tripped up
All
there.
right, got a little tripped up there. Big Mac. Oh. Both players kind of fumbling a little bit. Big Mac now having a pretty wide lead, about 2,500, 3,000 points. Nothing really else about this song is going to be complicated there. I think there is a run at the end. Oh. Yeah, Big Mac taking that one. All right. DMT.
This one's a pretty fun 23. A little more on the technical side than stamina oriented, I'd say.
Another song that has a roll section that is very complicated if you do not know when it's what's going on with it or how to handle it.
Yep. I remember at Red October when I had to play it. I remember watching this on YouTube because I just played this against Paranoia Boy at Red October.
Yeah.
And I asked everyone around me, how do you execute this?
I still don't know how to execute it. I literally mash the button and hit the gallop and that's it. I do not know how to do this.
I can't remember.
The song
at the
is also
moment.
really draining too on top of that.
It's a lot of 5-note hits. Where you go between, I think, the same 3 or 4 panels over and over.
Yeah. This part can also throw everybody if you don't know it.
Yeah, especially starting on the offbeat.
Yep. Pretty good by Big Matt. Execute.
Great mind dodging both players there. See that those kind of make your body pivot upwards.
Uh-huh. Alright, here we go.
There's that roll section.
And Big Matt taking this one. Nice 99.
knows why that's his protective choice.
Yep.
Yeah, Big Matt's time is just really solid.
It is. 13 on that is actually really good.
And with
So that gets Big Matt out of this pool and on to the next one. Kudos to him.
All right, coming up next, I believe, will be Psychedelic and Cheesecake. Where did
Cheesecake's right behind me. I don't know where Psychedelic is.
was just right behind us.
Was. I don't know where, though.
Well, while we're waiting for them, this is what I was referencing when I saw the draw earlier. The song that got through that really surprised me is Soapy Bubble. I didn't expect that to make it through.
So what do you got vetoed here? Do You Love Me and Hyper. Wonder, yeah, Soapy Bubble is really a choice to leave in now.
Now, I did mention earlier that Psychedelic does prefer playing ITG a lot. So that
I was gonna say, it could just be playing to their strengths. Could be trying to play to your opponent's weakness. I mean, who knows?
They know Cheesecake's got insanely good accuracy on
Yeah,
straightforward content,
absolutely.
so-
What I've seen today, he's got very, very good timing. So leaving out those easier charts, more straightforward charts is probably a better move. Although neither of the two veto charts are really straightforward by
Nope, not
any
at all.
means.
Do You Love Me, even though it's a 21, it's got some very tricky center panel.
It really does.
And Hyper is also an earlier
Hyper's
try.
just tiring.
Super.
Is really what it is.
And it has a lot of the up center patterns too that can
Yeah.
really trip you up. Yeah, while they're warming up, I'm going to go ahead and just pull up the bracket just to show everyone the status of where we're at right now.
In a very good spot right now.
And just so you can see our pretty faces here. So we've just concluded winner's final of this pool. Winner of that goes to pool 4. And then we are currently in losers quarterfinal, and then we have 2 more matches to resolve the rest of this pool.
And we're going on a pool 4 of 5.
So Big
What's
Matt,
pool 4 looking like? Let's see who's in that one.
so Big Matt ends up playing Shinobi.
Ooh, that's gonna be spicy, I think.
We have Pat and RC1. Pat from Wisconsin, RC1 local to this area. Both of them have previously had really strong performances. I would say they're the ones that almost make it the top 16, top 8, but they just fall short, losing to usually like a known player
Yep.
in the scene.
I didn't realize that 2 people were moving on from pool 5. Well, actually 3. 3 people were moving on from pool 5. I don't think I realized that.
Yeah, you have 1 in winner's side,
So
and
that's
2
really-
that go to loser's side.
Oh, okay. No, I like that. Be pretty hype.
And then Hamon did message us saying that her ankle's acting up, so she had to DQ out of the event
Oh, that's
just to like not
unfortunate.
risk more injury.
Well, you got to take care of yourself first. Better to be safe than sorry on that one. So hopefully she's doing all right.
Yeah, and whoever comes out the loser's side will be playing against the loser of A.
Which would be Pat and RC1.
Yep. And then
Okay.
top seed of this pool is Malia, just breakout performance at every event she's been going to. So
Yeah. Got a lot of good performers up here in the top half of this bracket.
actually, let me go ahead and start pinging them to come over to card draw. But
See what
let's
we're
go
looking
back
at
to
here. Yeah.
I don't believe Arcade Run was part of their set.
No, it wasn't. This is just a warm up. I think assuming they do the half song warm up, it'll probably be stepping off any second now, but maybe not. Such a difficult transition right there.
It's like they're stepping off. I've tagged for people to start coming. Oh, I guess I did a bad job tagging. Just communicate with TO here. So we're down to 3 more matches in this pool, and next pool should be making the way to get their draws ready. Trying
Get
to
the ping out on Discord now and see if we can get some people to start warming up over here.
Yeah, 3 matches, a little about maybe a half-hour notice. You'll give people enough time to like plan around that.
Yeah.
Always safer to give them more of a heads up.
Yeah.
Just to try to cut down, mitigate the downtime between the pool transitions, which is always very tricky at events.
Yeah. Do it all night. You know, another set of all just, you know, flashback songs here.
Yep.
Do it all night, going back. I think it was even DDR third mix, I think. And then Soapy Bubble, ITG2, Kagami, I think was
This is a
ITG1, I believe.
Yeah, a different remix of Kagami, but this is also, ITG1.
Yeah, the Caw remix. Featuring
Kazuya.
Yeah, which actually is going to be at Mistake on the Lake 6 performing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Yeah.
Actually really hype. He's
Along with Course K, right?
along with Course K. There's actually a really sick lineup of DJs coming to perform at Mistake on the Lake 6 Wednesday night. A lot of
Need to remember about that event.
artists around all rhythm games. And also a local, Tweak, I think, will be performing as well.
And going to course 1, Psychedelic has a small lead, but you see the numbers at the top clicking just like, so maybe it's just like a couple perfects ahead. Ooh, Cheesecake giving up a non-yellow judgment there.
Yeah. Just putting her slightly behind. But her timing's still going to keep her in this.
And then once another feature starts, he gallops instead of single syncopated notes. Really helps keep the chart interesting to play when it has repeating rhythms.
Yep. But once you figure it out at the beginning, you should be good throughout the end. But here's this part gets a little challenging, being a little syncopated. Both trading one there. Cheesecake picking up another. And that looks like it's going to go to Psychedelic for a small margin. That early is what did it.
Yep, with the 15.
Yeah, 15 and 1 to 17.
Crazy close.
That's all right. So song 1's going there. Now song 2, Psychedelics Protect, a Soapy Bubble.
Favorable position to be in here.
It's all going to come down to whose form is better and their knowledge of the chart. Soapy Bubble is one of those tricky ones. If you get off even just a little bit at one point, you got to find your way back, and it is hard.
Yeah, when you miss one note, you're missing like 5 of them.
Yeah,
in a row.
it's just consistent. It does not stop.
I noticed watching them play that Psychedelic plays an underhand grip instead of like their standard overhand.
Yeah.
He doesn't move his upper body that much, I've noticed.
No, his posture is really, really interesting with this game.
Yeah, a lot of people like to lean forward when they play, whereas Odell
Yeah.
seems to lean back into the bar.
I think it just has something to do with being taller. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a fun part about watching a tournament play. Everyone has different settings, different play styles, different stepping styles, and
Yep.
different things they do to the bar, like putting towels on it or shelf liner to keep it not slippery.
All right, here we go.
This one's very
And it's really not easy to cheat these either, unless you really know what's coming. It's just,
yeah, if you cheat these, you're like mispositioned for the upcoming notes.
yeah.
And one of the defining features are the foot switch is indicated by the lines present to hop off the current note to hit the repeating note with the other
Yep.
foot.
All right, about a 1,200 point lead in Psychedelic's favor. The lifts.
We'll see a similar part to the first half of the song with the foot switches on up and down arrows.
Psychedelic starting to pull away here on this one with 6,000 point lead. Still a little bit of song left.
You see Cheesecake starting to get tired. That's she's just hopping all
Yeah,
of them.
say
But
unfortunately quit on that one.
that, Psychedelic keeps their tournament life alive. They'll be going to lose the semifinal against Cydia next.
Yep.
But great performance by Cheesecake, making it to losers quarterfinal of this pool. Effectively 5th place out of the pool.
All right, so now. We gonna jump right into it?
Yep, your reward for winning your match is you get to play again.
That's a great reward if you ask me.
Yes, it keeps you stay warmed up. You have momentum.
Yeah, no, if you already, you're
have
already
momentum on your
good.
side.
You got kind of the feel of what the machine's like right now. I mean, keep on going if you can. All right, see what the card draw is gonna look like.
And for those who are not familiar with tournament formats, before a match starts, you have a couple pre-match options to choose from. Either between pad side choice, protect order, or veto order is usually the standard things you see for options available.
Are there any other interesting choices that you can make?
Yes, we have what are called special actions once per tournament usages. Either pocket pick, which is replace one song in the draw with a song of your choice within the eligible level range. You can redraw one song to turn into something else, or redraw the whole set, kind of like a mulligan in Magic, the Gathering.
And does that have to happen before, like, anybody takes any actions, or?
I want to say it's during your protect round. Whenever it's your turn to act, you pick one of those.
What if you're second? What if you're second to act though? If the other player's already chosen to protect, do they just get to protect again if you redraw?
No, they can't. They can't protect afterwards. So once they protect, that song stays.
Oh, the rest of the songs get redrawn. Okay.
Except for the protected song.
Okay.
Which sometimes that's
that can be bad. It can be both ways, really.
Yeah, I know Jimbo SMX likes being first protect so that he can make sure his song choice doesn't get redrawn.
Sure. No, that's a whole strategy in itself right there, yeah.
Which a lot of people, they usually prefer the meta to be second protect so you can react to your opponent's decisions. So it's one of the few times where being first protect is viable.
For sure. All right, let's see what we're working with here.
Let's do this.
Kagami, which we did not get to see because we didn't reach the tiebreaker, so we'll finally get to see Kagami now.
BU44. And become Astral.
Oh, that is a dial.
That's a choice right there, yeah.
That one I would personally keep in the draw. I was saying both you and I probably need relief at some point.
Yeah, so I'm gonna probably get up and start walking around a little bit. Maybe go get a small bite to eat. I don't know. I got brunch like 2.5, 3 hours ago, and it's finally starting to dissipate a little bit.
I had my breakfast sandwich at noon.
Where'd you end up going?
Nick's Bean Coffee in the food court.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Yeah.
Oh, no warm up, just right into it.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, as long as if City is comfortable, then.
Yeah.
Pretty solid opening from both.
You know, as a big arrow player, City's arrows look huge, even though I play like huge arrows.
You should be. Look who's talking.
Yeah. It just looks bigger on a different note skin to me.
King of big arrows over here. And that's on a DX cab that you're saying that.
Oh. Odell coming out a little bit cleaner out of that stream. One perk of being OP again right away is they're still warm from the previous set.
Yeah. Could be playing in their favor right now.
And Cena was probably given the option warm, but doesn't want to spend their energy on it.
Absolutely.
Another little stream coming up here. And Odell just super clean execution here. Momentum is in his favor.
Very solid run. Nice 99.
City looking a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Probably why they chose not to warm up, so they don't want to use any remaining energy they have left. Because, these tournaments, it's like keeping like a marathon. You have a lot of long-term playing.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh. A little bit of baby powder. Touch on the ground.
A little bit of humidity.
Yeah. It's it's really muggy outside with all the rain and stuff and the heat.
And just the amount of people in here,
And
too.
just the sheer amount of people, absolutely.
There's a very responsible way to apply baby powder without damaging the dance games.
Yes.
It's very important not to apply it directly on the pad. You see Cydia kind of off screen, putting it on their shoe directly, just kind of like rubbing off any excess on the carpet before stepping on the panels.
Yes. We appreciate the kindness, and it's also part of round one's rules anyway. You cannot put anything directly on.
Yeah, because you don't want the seeping into the
Damage these
sensors.
games, yeah. Especially the FSRs too. That technology is not really good for the baby powder. Take a break too, right? Oh.
Odell looking super comfortable this set.
Yeah, locked in right now. Winner of this gets one chance to get out of this pool. Or actually, yeah, winner of this plays Dan D.
Who is currently playing DDR right now.
Yes, right next to him.
Another multi-gamer.
See how DDR's doing, where we're at.
In the meantime, at halfway point, Odell coming up ahead. Still with a yellow combo, dodging all the mines that have come up so far. Cydia also maintaining a fun combo, just a couple of non-yellow judgments. Got some trickier parts coming up this song here. No problem with that long string though.
Another nice
by
99
Psychedelic.
from Psychedelic, yeah.
Pretty high one there. I'm going to go ahead and hand this off to MCAT to commentate for a little bit. We'll be back later.
Hello, gamers.
What's up, everyone?
Pilot back on comms, here with MCAT.
We are currently, we're running both Pool 3 and starting some Pool 4 matches for Midsummer Melody StepManiaX. We have a lot of players who are in other games as well, so making the most of our time.
I believe if I go ahead and take us over to the bracket. That's not what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, yeah.
Let me take a look real quick.
Imagine a bracket.
You have a window open, right? Oh, no, I clicked on the co-pilot button. That's horrible.
No, not co-pilot.
No.
No.
It's okay, I don't think anything happened. There we go. Yeah, so I think we only have one game left in Pool 3, it looks like.
Yeah, we have Dandy and Psychedelic. Dandy is currently on the machine, GDR machine right now, so we're gonna run some Pool 4 matches, starting with Shinobi.
I think we're back.
Yeah, I think we're back. Okay.
We're
We're
back.
so back. We're so back. All right.
Yeah, all right then. I think. Oh my god, Chrome is frozen.
Oh no.
Listen, let's just
go to the gameplay.
yeah, let's go to gameplay while we figure this out.
Right now, they're doing their warm-up.
Yeah, it was certain that 20s are no longer tournament legal this
Oh,
phase
yeah.
of the tournament.
It's getting spicy. This is an interesting set. Wow, we have Haba Nagila, meant to be an Indignation.
Wow, Indignation's a spicy one.
Oh yeah.
So Shinobi, Big Mat, Game 1, Haba Nagila.
This was Shinobi's Protect.
Yeah, very interesting chart we have with the primary gimmick here being an increasing BPM at regular intervals.
Yes, it starts out pretty slow and then it keeps going faster.
It looks like Shinobi's off to a little bit of a rough start, but there's still a lot of chart to make up the difference and plenty of other runs that are increasingly demanding as the BPM increases. I believe the gradient on this is 120 to 200, and every yellow line is roughly a 10 BPM increase. Sections include a lot of center twists and crossovers. Seeing some of these players pick up off judgments as they double step through those patterns.
And here comes this really tricky stream. The center panel, yep.
Big Mat struggles with it, but doesn't seem to meaningfully change the gap between the two. Coming down the fastest part of the chart.
final stop. And the speed up. All right. Big Mac takes the first song.
Yeah, just a very rough spread of yellows from Shinobi,
Yeah.
but kept the combo going very well after the rough beginning, especially with the one segment where a lot of misses were picked up.
I feel like with this song, like having Nagila as well, like once you like are kind of off on it, it's really hard to get back on track because of the speed changes.
Yeah.
It's very, very tricky to time. Next up we have Meant to Be, which is a fairly recent update, I believe.
It was earlier this year.
Yeah,
yes.
early this year.
Our players just taking a second to get some water and stretch. Do we jump into game 2?
This chart has a lot of really fun like center panel stuff in it. If I'm right. Both players have a strong start.
Yeah, a little burst of 16s here to give way to foot switches between them.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to, like the foot switchies.
Yeah, Shinobi picking up, I think, an earlier 2 so far.
Yeah.
Not sure if it was 1 or 2, but currently holding a modest lead over Big Mad, who I think had a worse time locking into the timing out of the gate. It's very close, though.
Alright, so Shinobi takes it. Wow, that was super close. Shinobi takes song 2. So they each won each other's protects.
Yeah,
It's
Big
fun.
Matt had the better overall timing with respect to yellow count, but lots of earlies, especially that cluster there, which I imagine is when the foot switch section first rears its head in the tournament in the song.
So now we're moving on to the Indignation tiebreaker.
Oh, the indignation. So yeah, a 24.
Ooh, this set is rough, like, especially for like one of the, I think this is Shinobi's first match of the day. 2 23s and then this 24.
Yeah, I know Big Nat has been pushing the play and
Yeah.
improve a lot. I'm not used to seeing him playing this difficulty in this setting, so I don't have any immediate cognition around how good he is at these 24s. So I'm very excited to see how it goes.
Yeah. He's definitely been practicing a lot, so excited to see this match.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, so owing to its low BPM, you are going to see lots of 30 seconds in this song.
Yeah, I feel like the beginning's so rough too. It's like,
Yeah, very awkward bracket stomp section where nothing else in the game is quite like it. Well, Shinobi comes out on top with about a 1,000-point lead coming into the first round of these longer 30-second bursts. And it also cannot be understated, there is a lot of center panel trickiness in this whole song.
Shinobi picked up a miss. Oh, it's switching back and forth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is a good point for Shinobi to build a lead if she can maintain it. This is the tamest section of the chart, essentially.
Until I believe there's burst at the end. It's pretty tricky.
We're going to begin with this section, and now we're going to go into the triplet burst. Looks like Shinobi got the rhythm just a little off leading into it. Comes back a lot stronger. I think it's going to come down to the very ending run.
Oh.
You're going to see another occurrence of a center panel run like that. Oh no, that was the center panel run. I had it
Wow.
wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Shinobi takes the set in a very close game 3.
Wow. That was intense. Great.
All right, and I believe we may be approaching the very end of pool 3 now.
Yep.
Psychedelic and Dandy taking the stage.
I believe both players are in the DDR pool as well, so this will be a fun set. We have Into My Dream, which is Dandy's Protect, Have Fun, Psychedelic's Protect, and then Never Let You Down.
I look at the vetoes in this card draw, I can see how we ended up with this set.
Oh, I just noticed Halloween Scream.
I love Halloween Scream.
I do too.
It's a great chart.
It's a banger. It's weird, but it's good. I love it.
We've got all bangers too in this set.
Oh yeah.
These are all really enjoyable songs.
Oh yeah. Into My Dream is a awesome 23. It's fun. It's very approachable, I think, for like people getting the game. It has some like center panel tech like towards the end. It can be kind of tricky. It's like, but it's a good chart.
I think it's a very good one to work on if you're working on the 23 folder or around that range of the game for the first time and you want to get better at center.
Yeah.
It's a very good chart as a lot of the patterns do flow very well, so you can focus very specifically on positioning your feet to not clip center mistakenly. All right, and we're gonna just roll straight into the set.
Dandy picked up a couple earlies, but takes the lead back.
Perhaps the most difficult section there where you really want to heavily twist or foot switch that pattern to resolve it.
And comes this section with the mines. That's what they call them in the game, right? Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. I keep second guessing myself, but yes, that part's pretty tricky to execute. Like, to not hit those.
Don't step on the no-no circles.
The no-nos, yeah.
It's really close.
It is very close. I feel like it's gonna come down to that ending part, which is coming up. Oh, and it's still shifting back. Oh my gosh.
It's almost like every time this chart changes the focus of its patterning, these players are thrown slightly and they pick up an early. Dandy picking up some earlies at the end there.
Yeah.
Struggles with that particular pattern. There's one more run.
Whoa, wait.
And Dandy takes it back.
Oh my gosh, that's so close. Good, yeah, that was insane.
If we take a look at the graph at the end, I think Psychedelic veered a little late in one section, probably going a little wide and a little further to not step on center in that run, and conceded just enough points that Dandy squeaks ahead by about 76.
Wow, that was intense. So next up we have Fun, which is a tamer chart, but it has some like, I believe it has like a slowdown. Yeah, it has a slowdown.
Yeah, teeny tiny slowdown.
Yeah.
It's got a couple of lifts too. You're gonna see some interesting little patterns when the song kind of goes into like sound effect territory. Or maybe I'm thinking of like the dual chart.
Oh yeah.
Instead of the wild.
Wait, no, I feel like there's, I swear there's a lift. I don't remember though.
Yeah, fairly straightforward here in the very first third.
Yeah. I think it's come, the slowdown is approaching, I think. Here it comes. Oh no, Dandy got a miss. Now it's speeding up.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with that section, that can be very tricky. Psychedelic looked super comfortable
Yeah.
on that one. Yeah, no lifts in that chart. I was thinking of the dual.
Yeah.
I wonder why Pilot would be thinking about dual mode. What a concept.
So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the dual chart, but I get all my charts mixed up.
It really makes you have fun.
I have fun playing that 21.
In fact, you could even say it would never let you down.
Oh yeah, it would never let you down.
I hope this game 3 doesn't let me down.
It won't. It's been hyped so far. And then
Yeah.
this chart is interesting. It has those like mine pits and then a couple of really tricky. It can trip you up if you don't know it. It's really weird. It's a great chart.
Yeah, it's fairly low BPM, fairly low density. It's got a couple of unique sections. We'll call them out as they come up.
Yeah, it starts out pretty straightforward, then it has those like random mines.
Yeah, so long as you alternate your feet, you should be fine. It's typically double stepping that introduces problems.
Yeah.
Psychedelic pulls out ahead, coming into this quick little run at the beginning.
Oh wait. It's still pretty close.
30-second burst. Yeah, so You'll see the chorus of the song typically mixes in some syncopation going down as far as swingy 64s. All right, second chorus. Psychedelic with a slight lead, but very, very close to Dandy.
There's the foot switches. Wow.
Wow.
Still extremely close. This has been a really hype match.
And by about 500-point difference, Psychedelic advances to Pool 4.
Awesome. Yeah, this was a great match. We're going to announce our pool winners right now. We have Big Matt, who's already played his first match in Pool 4, and then Psychedelic. So, take their picture.
You just call him the loser of Pool 3. That's so funny.
Incredible. All right, so
While we wait for our next match to queue up, let's go ahead and take a look at Pool 4 now that we are comfortably in it. So just go ahead and cast the spell
yes.
and pull up the bracket.
All right. So it looks like okay, Malia just came off a DDR, so she'll probably play. After we run the match with Pat and RC1.
Yeah,
I
so
know.
I'm looking to see if either of them are in another game. I think I saw Pat walking around the area.
I think he's in Pump, and our RC1 is in Voltex and 2DX, so we might have a conflict at the moment.
Yeah, if our players are caught up in hand games, that would be understandable.
Yeah. Shinobi and Lenny can probably be run, but yeah, we have some conflicts. So a lot of the competitors have entered multiple games, so it's inevitable on the big day there'd be a lot of conflicts.
Yeah, so we just have confirmation. Shinobi is in Pump and RC1 is in DDR.
Oh wait, there's Shinobi.
Shinobi is out of Pump. At least out of the match. I don't know about
Yeah.
the tournament standing there.
And then, yeah. So we're just waiting.
Where's Lenny? There's Lenny.
There's Lenny. Oh wait, we can run it. Yay. All right. Okay, we got word that RC1 is doing a match in Pump right now. So we are going to draw Lenny and Shinobi.
I'm hoping we can get the rare live card draw reaction,
Those are always fun.
given that we've got just a brief moment of downtime here.
Yeah. Card draws, I love watching them. They're so fun. All right.
The ever reliable Chwans on card draw.
Let's see what we got. Oh, this is spicy.
I would implore you all to take a look at our set.
Shinobi has the first protect.
Pocket pick?
Oh, pocket pick.
Which one will be? Which one? Which one?
Niji. Wow.
Oh.
That is a
Everybody
good one.
dance.
Yeah.
What will Lenny respond with?
Well, Lenny used her pocket pick.
All right, so
Nope.
work. Oh no.
Lenny protects work. And they're both gonna veto. Lenny has first veto, and she vetoes Ritamino. And then Shinobi vetoes Dystopia. All right, so we have our set. First song, pocket pick, everybody dance, work, and then get busy.
Everybody dances. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, very much one of the definitive form check charts in the game. Very center heavy.
That's a really good pad test chart too.
You want to see something also that's a good test?
Yes.
I gotta.
Wow. It's magic.
I don't know if there's really a reference to saying spicy meatball.
I feel like that's a meme of some kind.
I'm just Italian enough to say that. Warm up first, and then we'll be into our set.
This is a banger. Good warm-up choice. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. I think is Lenny playing an edit?
The simple stamina 22 edit by Popcorn.
Ooh.
So yes, for those of you watching, if you did not know, SMX has edit mode. You can write charts in the app for any existing song in the game, and then play it on a real cabinet.
That's so fun. This was an edit by Popcorn. Cool.
Yes.
It's also fun to play edits, especially like, you know, maybe like you just want to play a song you really like and like do something different with it, or play like something that might not have a higher difficulty and you want to play around with it. So it's fun. Ooh.
All right, Lenny, I see you streaming.
It's a good way to get your legs moving for sure.
All right. That looks like that's the end of the warm-up there.
Cool.
match arena with an E as we are getting into game 1. So Everybody Dance's defining feature are these 16th note runs, which are these very aggressive center panel twists. Very much, you'll typically want to get up on your toes and make sure that you are not mistakenly flipping center panel or the adjacent cardinals and executing the pattern like such. Very clean from both players.
Yeah. They both definitely know this chart.
Yeah, you can see Lenny there making the kind of characteristic muck-up you can have on this chart. So Shinobi pulls ahead with a 1,000-point lead, but that can easily evaporate. There's still at least 3 more of those to go. And one poorly executed run can flip the lead entirely.
And I believe we have one coming up right now. Yeah. Shinobi takes it.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Gold combo. Gold combo on this chart is very impressive in a tournament setting.
Definitely. And like executing those really tough like center panel patterns. Very impressive for a tournament. Next we have work.
Fairly straightforward chart here. Mostly just shading it to be an accuracy battle that Lenny currently has the edge on.
Alright. Wow.
Very close to a 6-star rating from Lenny. Shinobi was doing very good and was not very far behind up until a single pattern when misexecuted, resulting in a late.
Yeah, they were both like, they had really strong timing on the song. So we're moving into song 3, which is Get Busy.
Not to be confused with the other Get Busy. Game 3.
Lenny is super locked in right now. But both players are still pretty close. All right, and Lenny takes it.
Yeah. Very
It's a really
strong
good
showing.
fight, yeah. That was a really good match.
Yeah, I think Shinobi was doing good, just bleeding a lot of yellows and then picking up that late near the end off the mine dodge, unfortunately, just sort of sealed the deal there, but very respectable run.
Yeah.
So I believe with that, if I go back and I take a look and see where we are in the bracket, Shinobi is still in, going to go into the loser's quarters to play a future match. Still has the opportunity to advance out of this pool. To account for a player in this pool needing to DQ, Hamon, unfortunately, citing an injury of the ankle, has opted to drop instead. So we will be seeing 3 players from this pool promote. 1 player will be promoting the winner side. 2 players will be promoting loser side.
So it looks like, taking a look at the bracket here.
Before we get a bracket update, I would like to
Yeah, sounds
call
good.
attention to some other things. So, first and foremost, thank you, Chan Chan, for the Matcherino contribution.
Oh yes, thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Another $25 to the pot, bringing us to a total of $150. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And additionally, while we got a little bit of downtime, for the standalone green arrows, I really think my personal input is it depends a lot. Sometimes if there's a surrounding pattern that's beneficial from adding the extra steps in, so it makes it easier, more consistent to hit it in context, I would agree. Standalone, depending on it, usually a pattern that is just 16ths is really a quarter or eighth note pattern, and if you're able to kind of read the distance between notes, you can just kind of mentally shift the quantization and hit it accordingly. So I think it really depends on the chart and the player. Depending on the surrounding patterns, I will do one or the other myself.
Yeah, sometimes with like green note charts, I read it a little bit faster. I mean, this is not a recommendation for everyone, but it depends on the player, of course. But yeah.
That's the match arena.
Awesome.
That's the bracket arena.
Yeah, the bracket Reno. Right now, we still need to run Pat and RC1. They've both been really busy with Pump and some other games. RC1 is here. I don't know where Pat is.
Yes, I believe RC was tied up in DDR and is now available for card draw, so we just need Pat.
Yeah.
I wonder if Pat is potentially currently in Sound Voltex.
Pat, I believe, is in Pump.
Pump It Up is unfortunately not in a prime viewing position from the SNX
Yeah.
commentary desk.
I'm taking a look. On start. Yeah, unfortunately that match is kind of dependent on the other ones.
Yeah, this is the only match we can actually call at the moment in order to advance bracket. But we have been running ahead of schedule for a little while now, and even with a previous match that also took about 40 minutes to actually round up the players, we were still on pace, so.
Yeah, definitely.
There are far worse places to be in.
That is true. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm just looking at the pump bracket. It looks like Chizu and Pat are playing right now. So that's probably where he is. Or they're about to play. So just waiting on that. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Look at the pools.
So while we're looking at our intended schedule, I'm going to go ahead and take a second to use our downtime to our benefit. So let's go ahead and do the common ad read.
Yay!
So first and foremost, I am SMX getting long version. Real quick, I think the team has said it's not their intent, but anything could happen, I suppose. So real quick, I am going to cast a spell. So
It's magic.
Redshift, Las Vegas, Red No Gaming, one of our sponsors, great event series out there. Redshift is this year's tournament. We have SMX and we have Pump It Up. Pump It Up being Red Note's first Pump It Up tournament. So go and sign up if you're interested. Love to see many of the folks out west if you can make it.
Yeah. It's going to be a really fun time.
And then real quick, also just going to shout out our other sponsors at the moment. We've got Arcade Online. Illuminate.
We're casting a bunch of spells. And
Much
just
better.
like magic, our next match is up.
What a concept. We're going to go ahead and get the card draw up momentarily.
Ooh, we have an electric. I'm excited to see that.
Oh. I do hope we go to game 3 for Hanky Panky.
Oh, yeah.
However, before we get into this rip-roaring set of entertaining charts, you will have a Ladybug warm-up.
It's so cute.
So yes, just to introduce our competitors here, we've got Pat on the left, a Wisconsin native, I believe it is. Regularly makes his way out to the other Midwest tournaments, a bit closer to the Great Lakes. Really strong player in his own right. Lots of DDR, typically multi-games and everything he can. And I always remember one of the earlier VHOP Wall tournaments had a really strong showing where he advanced from a very low pool all the way up to almost the top cut.
Oh, yeah.
And we had the opportunity to play each other, and he was taking me to task. So it's kind of fascinating to see someone advance that many pools and still have momentum in the matter.
Yeah, Pat is very strong all-around dance game player, plays a lot of ITG, pump, and a lot of those skills really translate to SMX. He has really good timing and technique.
And RC1, a Michigan native, really good at this game too, has been playing it a lot and seriously improving, especially in this level range you see here, like the 21 to 22.
Yes.
Really strong. So we'll see how he performs going into Confusion, our first song of the set. Yeah, it looks like he just needs to reacclimate a little. He got picked up off judgment on the center. Both players missing that lift.
Shifted back to RC1.
That's so close.
Oh, and now it shifted back to Pat. Right, Pat takes it. Oh my goodness, Pat takes it.
About 80 points.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that would have been frighteningly close because both players had almost completely clean endings past RC1's second early, or actually closer to Pat's late, which is when that lead first shifted. I was largely looking at RC1's side. It was really clean except for like 2 or 3 early yellow perfects. I think were it not for those, the margin would have been absurdly slim.
Both players have faced off before it, like, I believe Love Arcade or Midsummer Melody, and they're very close. This is going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, we're going to get into Electric for game 2.
So this was Pat's Protect.
Yeah, kind of harkening back to its presence in Pump It Up. You're going to see a very twisty and streamy, low BPM kind of chart here. Pat picking up a couple of off judgments as RC1 retains the gold combo. The lead is still pretty fragile, though. That's a section where you kind of want to leave your one foot anchored on the hold and hit with the other, forcing you into a kind of double step pattern that gets progressively twistier as it goes on.
Yeah, and I believe the ending has a tricky, like, stream, if I'm correct.
Yeah, so first you're going to see these 30-second node bursts.
Here's that
goes
stream.
Into an unbroken center panel stream. They're broken up by that brief hold. The first 2 iterations of it are fairly straightforward, but the third one towards the end introduces a tricky crossover. RC nails it. All right, picks up the miss there, but sustains it. Both players going early and off the rails at the very end. I think we're back in time.
Yes.
All right, I apologize if you missed the hanky-panky, which is the No. Well, you look at that. The newest version of DDR tools is available.
Oh.
We can fix that.
There we go.
Yeah, so it looks like even though Pat got the full combo in at the beginning on that very difficult opening phrase, RC1 on better accuracy is holding on to a very precarious lead. Yeah, RC1 is reading really fast, and I wonder if that's possibly playing into not being able to interpret that roll pattern. It's going to matter a lot here.
Oh my gosh.
And in the nail-biting trade,
What? Oh my
RC1
God.
comes out on top by 6 points.
6 points. Insane. Wow, what a match.
Like a French fry from Five Guys.
Why?
It's a large fry.
Oh, like the whole fry?
No?
Or just one?
Oh, you want one?
Yeah. Much appreciation for DDR player Rad Swaus for bringing me one French fry.
Incredible. That looks like a good fry, too.
Watch, I cast the spell of French fry.
It appeared.
I just like magic, it disappears. All right. We're having a little fun on commentary today.
Yeah.
You have to laugh a little with the pain of having OBS crash.
Looks like in our card draw, we're having a B-Hop face-off.
Oh, that is a psychedelic Pat.
Yeah.
That's a real B-Hop ball barn burner.
All right.
All right, commentary screen. Casting a spell of live card draw.
Ooh, this is
stars.
This is. Ooh,
I
we're
hope
getting
that
some
stays in.
24s. Yeah.
I hope that stays in.
This is a very interesting draw. So it looks like Psychedelic is protecting stars. Or wait, no, Pocket Pick
Okay.
over stars with Redshift.
Redshift?
Yeah.
September 20th to 21st at Red Note Rhythm Games in
Yeah.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Ooh, wait, both players use their Pocket Pick.
All right, double pocket pick.
And
So
Pat picked Business Wars. So what are we getting rid of?
all right, so there goes Holy Guacamole.
Oh, wow, okay. And in the Echo. So now we have our set. Both players use their Pocket Picks, which is always hype. So
Yeah, so Psychedelic goes for Redshift. We've seen that already today, I think, once or twice. Redshift's kind of this slow BPM, but twisty, techie 23. And Business Wars is similar in that it is a tech-oriented 23,
yeah.
but it's a much faster chart at 170.
Business Wars has a lot of fun bracket tech too.
I think Business Wars is a great chart to play if you want to get acclimated to tech execution
Oh yeah.
in SMX. It has a little bit of everything you really need in order to get through the upper level content in the game. Maybe no slowdowns, but everything else is covered pretty extensively. There is a special visitor in Goomba Roomba currently
Roomba is
consulting with Pat and Psychedelic off camera. It's a meeting of the minds in B-Hop Ball.
Yes. So let's see. Are they gonna go right into it? Yep, I think so. Okay.
I bet you the player who set that machine record is so skilled.
I don't know who it is, but
We'll never know. It's a
Yeah.
mystery.
I love this 23. It's great. The ending is really easy to trip up though, so I'm really curious how this will play out in the tournament. If you're not, like, if you think too much about it, it's it can be hard to execute at the end. So
Yeah, we've seen players pretty much confidently hit every single turn in the first like 90% of the chart, and then the ending, which is this like 180-degree center twist, throw some people for a real loop.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see how that goes.
It's
Getting
really,
into
oh sorry, go ahead.
game one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat currently with the lead. Tighter overall timing, no major mistakes from either player yet.
They're both like super close. Here comes the center panel stream.
Yeah, Pat picks up in early, but still maintains the lead, showing his timing's really good. Psychedelic's not far behind.
Psychedelic picked up an early on that
He's
crossover.
a little further behind after that one.
Yeah.
But both players are adapting really well. It's like the first time that that particular style of pattern shows up in the song.
Yeah.
One of them trips on it, but then they figure it out for the iterations that follow next.
Here comes the next center panel stuff, and then it's leading up to this ending, which I'm really curious what happens.
Cheeky little foot switch. All right, here we go. Coming into the ending. And Pat nails it.
Pat nailed the ending. All right.
Very impressive.
Wow. 13-1 is really impressive. Next up, we have Pat's Pocket Pick Business Wars.
All right, let's get into game two here. Business Wars. Get a little double step going. All right, strong start from both players. You can see just little bits of technique thrown in here and there. You got the center panel brackets. A little crossover, a cheeky mind dodge.
A couple of those center foot switches.
And we're gonna go into this stop section momentarily. Boing. 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 Yeah, Pat is very comfortable on this, even though he had picked up some erroneous judgments in one section. He's built up almost a 4,000 point lead, possibly bordering on 5. Coming now into a very gallopy outro. Psychedelic is struggling a little to keep up. He's dropped the bar. Look at that counterbalancing our motion. Pat seals the set quickly and almost seemingly effortlessly with that very clean run of Business Wars.
So Pat advances. in the losers round quarterfinal against Shinobi. Now we're looking to draw winner's semifinal with Malia and RC1. I don't know if every player is available, but
We've got Malia on deck.
oh, there's RC1.
We do also have Psychedelic and Pat at our disposal, but rotating would be ideal. Yeah, actually, we can get Malia RC1 right now. That would probably be perfect. And
Yeah.
I think that's who we're going to have.
Cool.
All right. Well, we've got a little bit of bandwidth to do it, so let's look at a card draw, perhaps. We're going to wait for their actions to come in, and then we should get the draw to look at.
Yeah. Malia just chose. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, I just saw the draw. Here it is.
Oh, the Monody.
I feel like Monody in Paradise showed up in one of my draws like exactly like this yesterday, which is funny.
Look at that beautiful light blue scenery.
Malia is contemplating using a redraw. And
Yeah, we're gonna throw the whole thing
yeah,
out.
throwing it out. Oh.
Oh, this is worse.
Oh.
Malia has an expression.
And protects flying
high.
high.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that in tournament yet.
I don't think I've ever seen that played in a tournament.
I have been
honestly.
following these pretty closely since
Yeah.
2023, summer 2023, and I've not seen that yet. All right, a sevens trip. Not surprised to see Your Own Destiny go away. Not surprised to see Last Time go away.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing about redraws is like sometimes it works in your favor, and sometimes you might get a set you regret.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's filled with a little bit of regret in my opinion. But
Yeah.
it looks like the players are ready to rock on that one, so
Cool.
we're gonna go
We're
ahead
gonna run
and
that.
kick it on over.
And it looks like we're still running relatively according to the pool schedule, which is awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah. So
It sounds like we're probably right on time to begin Pool 5 at 5:30.
yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Malia's first SMX match of the day. I believe she's gonna choose a warm-up. And she chooses Licky Licky.
Licky, licky. Again? I say that knowing full well it's like the first time it's appeared all day today.
Yeah. Definitely a good warm-up choice.
Ah, the rare third of a song warm-up.
All right, we're going into our first song.
Flying high. So, I don't think we've actually seen this in recent tournament memory, as I noted prior to it. This is actually one of the most note-dense 21s in the game, last I checked.
Yeah, I noticed, like, whenever I played it, a lot.
A lot of it is going into this syncopation.
And that's what makes it really tricky to time, too. Oh.
Yeah, it's like alternating sets of 2 and 4 for 16th note syncopation. Malia holding on to a slight lead so far. Yeah, while it is very syncopated and very dense, you don't see any crossovers of technique otherwise thrown into the mix. So it's really just a straightforward stamina timing check.
Yeah.
And Leah's currently passing the exam with flying colors.
Yeah, Malia's locked in.
I think RC is just getting a little tired.
Aw.
He's going to concede the match.
Yeah.
And 99.5 on that is very impressive.
Yeah. Excellent job, Malia. Yeah. I think, yeah, RC1's been in pump and, like, running around all day.
Yeah, so
Probably a little
Malia's
tired.
probably nice and warm and
Yeah.
knowing what to expect going in.
All right, so now we're going to 7th trip.
The little-known teaser for the 7th jump, with how many jumps are in this chart.
This is a fairly, like, straightforward, I would say, 22, but it does have a couple tricky spots, for sure.
Oh yes, it is very tricky.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily very demanding outside of the jumps, but
Yeah.
you absolutely want to pay attention.
Yeah, those are pretty tough.
So we're going to open up with many jumps. you're also going to see that kind of percussive roll is charted with a leading grace note that's a swing note. So very difficult rhythm. It looks like RC1 picking up erroneous judgment on that as Malia maintains her gold combo coming up to the halfway mark. Yeah, RC is just not processing what that pattern entails. And also struggling there with the kind of like a hold switch, but represented with a roll. Got to make sure you're hitting it enough. Malia's bleeding a lot of points. That basically closed the gap between the two of them. Yeah, both players making sure to stay on up and down for that. Very hard to read and tricky section. And to watch out for the Giant 7. Yeah, it was very close for RC until he kind of put his foot on the mine pit and that tanked his score. But he's not out yet. He's just going to go into a loser side bracket and have another shot at it.
Yeah.
But congratulations to Malia, who I believe is
going to play Lenny. It's a rematch from yesterday's.
But most notably, if we go ahead and we skip back over to bracket real quick.
Yeah.
So, due to Hamon needing to DQ, the decision was made to advance 3 players instead.
Yeah.
And this means both players in winners finals are guaranteed to advance. So, congratulations to Malia and Lenny on your advancement to Pool 5.
Awesome.
They will play to determine who gets the winner side privilege of that set. But they're good to go there. So, we're going to get into our next set. I am close to being required to play myself, especially if Pool 5 begins.
Yeah.
So this time, I personally am going to hop off comms.
I might as well, just to get ready. So thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, it's going to get really hype. It's been hype.
You'll be in good hands with whoever hops on next.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
See you all. I'll probably be back on after I'm eliminated, should that come to pass. See you all soon.
Hello, Jelly Slosh is back here. How's everyone doing right now? Trying to get myself caught up on the bracket as I just came back from a quick break. So it appears we are coming into the conclusion of pool number 4. As we just saw, Malia just won her match with RC1 2-0. Plays Lenny in the winner's final to go into the final pool. Winner will advance on the top side as the 12th seed, and the loser will start off in the loser's bracket. And then coming into loser's quarterfinal, right now we have Shinobi and Pat currently on deck. Followed by that will be RC1 and Big Matt. RC1 is currently playing Sound Voltex right now. Malia's in DDR. So we got a little bit of bottlenecking there. The winner of Malia and Lenny's match will be playing against MCAT. And on the loser side, we'll be playing the loser of E. So there might be a double jeopardy situation here. And then loser of D, Twans and Malkia. And that's the bracket. So, hey, I'm joined by T-Swag. Hello, T-Swag. How's it going?
Hello. It's going pretty well.
Is this a warm-up or is this the actual song? This is the first song.
This is their first song. This is Shinobi's Protect because she's a pump player.
Yep.
Interesting little 21. Bit of everything from what I recall.
One of my favorite things about it, they have the mines that emulate the acrobatic effect of like step center, kind of emulate the music videos.
Yeah.
Aerobic theming. Almost like doing jumping jacks there.
Yeah. looks like Pat is a small lead. 1,000 point.
Tricky lifted, but both of them get it. But coming out late of that lift. So both of them have at least one non-yellow judgment. I want to say Pat's got about 1,000 point lead over Shinobi currently, just having more consistent timing overall. Both of them getting a full combo out of that. Yeah, Shinobi just finished playing a pretty grueling set of pump it up. She is gassed right now.
Understandable.
She's not feeling the best. Yeah, we typically see Shinobi perform a lot better, but she's just not feeling too great. And that's one of the hardest parts of playing multiple rhythm games. And she's also been helping run the pump tournament as well, manage the stream, handle commentary. It's very taxing to be.
And she was also in a lot of events yesterday as well.
Yes, yesterday we had the women's non-binary event, so I think she might have been to all 3 of them. Along with running things too, so.
It can definitely take a lot out of you just to even be on your feet that long.
Yeah.
Good thing the next chart isn't like a 24 or anything.
Oh.
All right.
Fortunately, this is more the technical side than stamina side, so that's a one relief here. But it does make the timing aspect much more important because Shinobi's strength is fast, hard stuff, just with a pump it up background.
Yeah, I mean, this does have a few kind of tricky patterns. Like, you have to be comfortable with, like, foot switches and bursts and what have you, which could play to her strengths. It has a lot of other things, too, so we will see.
Song number 2, Pat coming up 1-0 in this losers quarterfinal set. Effectively the 5th place match in this pool. Little drill here. Gold combo for both players coming with that. Pat coming out a little bit late out of that stop, giving Shinobi a lead.
Got an early there. The start just does a little bit of everything for pretty much the entire time. So lots of places for either player to get tripped up. Looks like Shinobi picked up a couple earlies, and Pat has a small.
She does not feel well. She's going to call it. It's better not to risk any injuries to yourself if you're not feeling it.
Completely understandable.
Yeah, that's one thing about these tournaments, especially with a multi-game event. Like, it's a huge stamina drain, mentally and physically. Overall, huge consideration
sure.
to play multiple games.
Yeah, definitely important to know your limits. So completely fair to do that.
But still put up a good fight.
Yep. Still had some very good matches. Pretty solid run overall, I would say. Looks like next we're going to have probably RC and Big Matt. I think that's the only match.
Yeah, RC is at Sound Voltex currently, and Malia's at DDR right now.
Well, it's Big Matt instead of Malia, but
yeah, RC wants at Sound Voltex right now.
Okay. So intermission.
Intermission. Well, look over to the top right of our layout. We have Arcade Online as one of our sponsors. Give them a shout out. Red Note Gaming.
I've never heard of that. What is that?
Oh, let me tell you all about it. If you're in the Las Vegas area and you like rhythm games in any capacity, it is rhythm game heaven. They have a physical location in Las Vegas.
Really?
And for a flat fee, you can play unlimited games for a certain amount of time, or you can get a membership and play for free a whole bunch of times. It's a great deal.
A membership. So if you wanted to, say, play there for a month or 2 months or even a year, you could just play a flat fee and get all the rhythm games you want.
Yeah,
that sounds like a great deal.
If you visit frequently enough, it pays itself off. You know, we have some pay per admission places in Houston as well too. For me, it's $12 to play, but sometimes there's so many players that I don't really get $12 worth of gameplay out of it. So I got to be very strategic about my timing for that. And
right.
they grandfathered the monthly membership, which I no longer have. Which, if I still had my monthly membership, I'd be playing a lot more Pump It Up.
Yeah. When you just like have a flat fee to pay, there is really no reason to just not play
As much
as you're able. I mean, life permitting and all of that.
Yeah. And then one more shout out. We gotta give a PvP Arcade PvP Arena a shout out as well too. Last time we were here in February, they hosted the after party. Played a bunch of VR games. They had a rhythm game section as well, and a lot of retro games, pinball games. Really cool location.
And they even just let us like set up a little DJ station, right?
Yep.
Like
Nice
the hallway
DJ
in the
station,
mall.
some
Very
board
cool
games as
place.
well.
Yep.
And speaking of Red Note Gaming, if y'all are fans of these events, why not check out Redshift in September? I am going to be the one hosting this event at the Red Note Gaming venue that I just spoke about. This will feature the two 5-panel games, StepManiaX and Pump It Up Phoenix. It's like Jelly Slosh's dream right there, his two favorite games in the world. Eggplant will be the TO of Pump It Up Phoenix, if you're in the community familiar with her. It's also her birthday weekend, so come celebrate Eggplant's birthday with us. But yeah, find out more at StarTG. And
Twan's come to Redshift.
yeah,
there.
Twan's coming to Redshift. And also, for the crew that brought you the B-Hop Ball Series, we have Dash Dance coming up in November. This will be in Gurney, Illinois at the Great Wolf Lodge. I have referenced this multiple times, but I believe this is at the successor to Smash and Splash series. So you can see on the screen we have Super Smash Brothers, Rivals of Aether, which I assume is a fighting game. I don't really know that game.
It's some kind of 3D fighter, I think.
And then the different dance games featured at the past B-Hop Balls, ITG, StepManiaX, DDR Extreme Pro, and Pump It Up Double X, or maybe Phoenix. We can source out a kit. And of course, the other trailer I'm going to shout out is Arcade Online. So let's go and run their trailer really quick. This one allows you to play live games right at your fingertips on your phone. So be right back. And as you saw from the ad, the end of that, use MSM20 for 20% off.
Yep. And if you miss the QR code, probably just watch the VOD and pause it there. Or something.
Yeah. But yeah, we are doing a pretty good schedule. Just a couple bottlenecks as you naturally expect from a multi-game event.
They can certainly happen.
Yeah, I want to see if MCAT maybe wants to consider calling some a pool 5 up and do some of their matches while we're waiting for pool 4 dependencies.
We could. I mean, we did do pools 2 and 3 concurrently earlier today,
Yep. So I want to see who our options can be, so we can speculate a little bit. Let's see, the first one is Pilot Snowstorm, which Snowstorm is playing Malia right now, so that's not an option for us. T-Swag and Pollo X is an option for us, but then I lose one of my commentators. And
I
Twan's
mean,
and EJ,
that
so-
means I'm here, so.
And then Twans and EJ are an option as well.
Yep, Twans was literally just here, and
Helping us run
EJ
the
is
card.
also in everything, but I'm
E-
sure they can be summoned if necessary.
EJ, Malkier won Pump It Up with his out-binary yesterday, and they got second in every other tournament. Doubles, DDR, and SMX. So really impressive showing by them,
Yeah.
just padding that dance game resume out. And then on our winners quarterfinal side, the top 4 seeds did get a bye in this. Basically like a top 12 effectively on winner's side. So your number 1 seed, Paranoia Boy. Number 2 seed, Hints. Number 3, Skeeter. And number 4, yours truly. How did that happen? Thanks, Jimbo, for dropping. Feels,
It's always nice, just like opened up a nice top 4 spot for, us mortals.
yeah. To me, myself being that I feel like the Power Rangers meme with the Teletubby that's doing the hands. It's kind of like, I don't know if I feel out of place here.
I mean,
And then I warmed up and said, okay, I feel like a top 4 seed when I was playing on my warm-up, so I feel a lot better, more confident. So I need to carry that confidence. I'll make sure none of y'all.
I mean, you've played the game a lot.
I played game a lot. But now you play game a lot too.
Recently,
Because I was beating you when you weren't playing game a lot.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
no, you're playing full mode a lot.
I mean, I have been cramming for this event.
Yeah,
So I've technically played everything in Wild now. In a lot of cases, I've played them once.
Yeah.
So
T-Swag, before coming to Midsummer Melody, was like, do you all think I can get through 73 17s before the Midsummer Melody? I was like, if it takes you 5 minutes a song, you might not be able to do it. That's 6 hours of gameplay.
and
guess
so,
what happened?
Yeah, I had 6 hours of free time to play the day before it. So
It's funny
got through it
how
exactly.
calculated, how that actually ended up being true.
yeah, I'm not sure I would recommend going for APCs for 6 hours. But
But that
gotta do what
definitely-
you gotta do. Like, the grind does not care.
Yeah, and that's also just really strong mental fortitude to just be able to grind all that.
Yeah, I mean, for tournament preparation, it might not have been the most efficient use of time, considering it was hard 17s and bracket starts at like
21
wild
plus.
21s. Yeah. Okay. So we have the draw for Pilot Snowstorm. We're just
Completed.
going back to a different match.
Yep.
So
This is so that we can unblock DDR or have them available. He's coming. There's Big Matt coming up. Yeah, so that's really key part for a successful multi-game event is all the TOs need to be on the same page about who gets who, you know?
right, because even if a player is required in multiple games, in some cases, like, they might be a bottleneck in one
So-
game and not another one.
Yeah, so in this instance right now, there are currently matches in progress in DDR. So the logic is, we play Big Matt now. By the time he finishes the SMX match, DDR account will be opened up, walk over to DDR, play immediately. Versus like waiting and then, you know, basically kind of like managing your downtime effectively is a really key part of like making the tournaments run on time.
For sure.
Yeah, and we have dedicated people running back and forth to try to handle like the player traffic.
Yeah. The dedicated runner volunteer position is
It's
pretty
goated,
invaluable for events like this.
especially when you have the games all spread out.
Right. I mean, they're all pretty close together, but still, like, you need to wrangle people that are in the wrong part of the room.
Yeah, and you have RC1 who was needed in 2DX as well. So you know, everyone needs everyone at equal priority.
Right.
Yeah, it's always good to double check your settings before you get started. I think they're just gonna run 7 jump real quick, get used to the timing again. And
Yeah.
it sounds like Big Matt's been kind of chilling for a bit too, waiting for RC1 to be available again.
Yeah. That can always be a little iffy if you're just waiting for a long time, because you could cool down, especially if you're standing for that long, like just standing for an hour to like get your legs all kind of out of whack. So
Yep.
I assume they'll take as much of this warm up as they can.
From what I know, both these players have exceptionally good timing, so it's gonna be a really huge
Yeah.
accuracy battle.
Yeah, Big Matt, I mean, we saw him earlier today. He was getting
Hex stars on things.
Yeah, extremely low perfect counts on 19s and 20s.
And then RC1 putting some impressive showing against Pat earlier.
Yeah,
That 6-point victory on Hanky Panky was kind of crazy.
yeah, that is
That's a thin margin.
that is a crazy chart. So first we have RC1's Protective Rad. This is very much not a timing chart. I mean, you will have to time it well, but it's very technical. It has a little 24th run right at the start. Arguably, the hardest part of the chart is the first 2 seconds, depending on what you're good at.
Yeah, I
It's
joked yesterday.
probably more true on full mode than it is on wild.
If the
but
players are both evenly matched, the opening can more or less determine the whole match,
Yeah.
or make you watch that blinking light from behind for the whole song and not get nervous about it.
Yeah. Okay, ooh, and
It's really hard to decelerate back to 16s coming out of the burst.
yeah.
And then you have a lot
Okay.
of brackets here, especially on the corner notes.
Yeah, so it looks like they were about 200 points apart coming out of that intro. Big Matt seems to be missing a lot more of those brackets, though, so RC has a pretty solid lead.
Yeah, Big
Still-
Matt's preference is straightforward timing is Big Matt's big strength.
Yeah.
So I think RC is trying to capitalize on that with the decision to protect Rad.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable decision. Being comfortable with brackets on SMX pads too is also like a very subtle skill set in itself due to just how FSR technology works. Like, it is not the same as bracketing on like ITG or Pump It Up.
And something worth mentioning too for the players who don't know, the top sensor of center is disabled. So you kind of want to hit on the sides a little bit to trigger either left or right sensor of the middle if you have to hit up and center at the same time.
Yeah. Or you can just like hit it harder, but
The jelly slash
usually
way.
you have to do both, yeah. So it looks like
Big Matt, like,
Matt
yeah.
just forfeited that one, which,
He's like, I'm too old for this.
yeah, understandable. You know what I just realized about this set? We have played all 3 of these songs in
when we get to-
tournaments,
yeah, my
and you
17th
beat
spec.
me on all of them.
Yeah.
That's... We've also played Energizer, which was one of the
Which
vetoes,
you
and I
beat me.
won that.
Yeah, three of these songs were at Love Arcade too, actually.
Yeah, the other one was at Red October. Our fifth
Our
song
fifth
was
song.
Red. Yeah.
And that was stressful.
Yeah. We kind of have these 3 songs in like descending order. So like first we have the first 2 seconds of Rad, and then we have the rest of Rad, and now we have Holy Guacamole, which
Yeah.
is
This was a cool
Yeah.
chart. It's a pretty comfy, gentle stream chart.
yeah,
Here.
it's a lot of screams. It has an interesting mine section where if you kind of go step how the chart wants you to, you can dodge all of the mines pretty easily.
And we'll see if they choose how these players will handle the mine dodging part. There's a small gap in the mine pit to step on, or you might hop over it or hop into another panel.
Right. Yeah, mines in SMX are kind of funny because if you hop on a mine exactly when it comes up,
Big Matt is having trouble with them.
yeah, still has a small lead. But yeah, if you hop on a mine exactly as it gets to the top, you don't actually lose life. Is that right?
Correct. It's
Okay.
if your foot's already on the column or panel when it overlaps the
Yeah, that's
target
when it
zone,
triggers. But if you step right on it,
like perfectly on beat, then it does not trigger.
so it looks like RC managed to get in the lead there. Just a couple little errors on Big Matt's side. Let's see how the second mine section goes. Yeah, Big Matt still hit one of them, hit another. So,
RC looking very comfortable now.
yeah. Big Matt also getting a miss. So it looks like RC will take this.
Wow, Quint
All
Star.
right. Yep.
Big Man not too far behind with about 1,000 points
Yeah,
off.
97.3 to 98.7 more or less. Yeah, so that'll do it for Big Matt. Pretty good run from him. Already made it up from his last pool and had some very close matches, so good showing. And RC will go on to face Pat again
The double jeopardy.
to determine which one of them advances.
Are we doing y'all now?
So Pat is here, but I think RC had to run to another game, so
Ryan needs to go find out if he's playing again on Voltex. That's fine.
so you can see on the screen. So they'll be taking a little warm up of typical tropical, it looks like, and then they'll be getting into a set of RC's Protective Life Ride Cats Protect of Show You. And the third song, if they get to it, is Hava Nagila. How does it happen that there is a card draw and Hava Nagila gets neither protected nor vetoed? Like, how does that happen? How is that the neutral song here? I'm wondering how, like, they get a card draw and Hava Nagila doesn't get protected or vetoed. Like, you really think. So it seems like Poyo is also here, so I might be sent away to do a card draw soon. I say away as if the card draw isn't right next to me. Okay, I lied. They're actually warming up with Bumblebee. Okay, so their first song is going to be Life Ride Wild 22. As far as 22s go, this is physically one of the easier ones, I think. It's fairly technical, and it's also kind of a weird song in that it's about half as fast as you would think it is. It's, I want to say, 87 BPM, so if you think of like the average drum and bass or happy hardcore song, it's about half that, give or take. So you'll see a few 30 seconds, those are those orange notes. That's about the same speed as like 16s at 170 or so. You can see it has a lot of little jacks and little bursts. So definitely a lot going on. If you're not familiar with it, it could throw you off. Looks like RC has a small lead, few hundred. Looks like he got a miss somewhere, but has probably just generally been cleaner. Lead of about 400 at that little stop. The ending is not terrible. Most of the hardest stuff has already passed, but still plenty of room for an error. Getting a couple earlies in one of those, but maintaining his lead. Calm little section with just a few jacks. And it looks like RC will take it to the tune of about 200 some points. Very close perfect counts, and yeah, one miss on both sides. RC probably just slightly cleaner, like you can see on their graphs. RC's yellow dots are a little closer to the center, which means his errors were closer to on time and therefore worth a few more points. So even though that was only a 2 perfect difference, that's how you get like 270 in actual score. And now we go from one of the easiest 22s to one of the hardest 24s. Show You. This is, I think, almost exactly twice as fast as that last one. It's like 170 some BPM. And it does things. It has very aggressive swing patterns with 24th notes. I would just like to point out, Twance is literally sitting next to me in a commentary chair, and he's still just typing in chat instead. I don't even know how that works. All right, so it looks like Pat has a small lead getting into the first 24th swing section. It just, that's a lot of notes, that's very fast, and it's really uneven, so it's very, very hard to stay locked in. Looks like he has a pretty solid lead coming out of there. Like a few thousand points. This was his protect, so it would make sense that he wins it, and yeah, RC has had enough. He has been shown enough, and that is fine. Twans is in fact competing, yes. Yes, he had his first match against Malkier, and yeah, he has been sent to losers, but still in. And now we are getting into the third song, which is Hava Nagila. For anyone not familiar with this one, it has a few BPMs. It starts at, I think, 120 and just gradually speeds up to 200. Like, every time you see a yellow line, crossovers. Okay, it looks like Pat got a bit of a lead in that funny little crossover run. So aside from that, you know, the song has a couple little anchor runs like that. I think that's the only one with crossovers. But the main thing here is just that it keeps speeding up. Like every time you see one of those yellow lines, like on the beat bar grid, that means the song is going to get faster. Except the last one, which means it slows down, but we'll get there. RC a little tighter on that second anchor, but Pat's still with the lead. Looks like the lead has come down a little, but Pat's still holding on. One more tricky anchor coming up. Ooh, okay. Pat got N early there. Oh, the score flashed. Oh, it's flashing. RC's actually in the lead. Oh, nope, it's going back and forth. Okay. Song's just going to speed up one or two more times. 100-point difference on that last stop. We'll see if they know the ending. Oh my God. Wow. RC with a miss at the end, but holds on. Only about a 200-point difference, which on that song is, that's crazy. That was a ride. Yeah, so RC will advance into Pool 5. For Pat, that is it, but very strong run, very, very good, entertaining matches, so props to him. So we could be doing Malia versus Lenny now. I don't know where Malia is. Pollo has been cited, so theoretically it could be me versus him. We will still need to do our card draw. He is still here, so.
StepManiaX. Make a selection. No! How to play. Step on games. Select a track.
So it looks like we will be doing Malia versus Lenny now. And I will be doing my card draw for Pollo, so we'll be, I mean, I'll still be sitting here, but not mic'd.
I'm right here. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi. This makes this so much easier. Okay. So, I believe, so I don't know who's,
I'm higher C.
you're the higher C, yes. So you get to pick first.
I will take second. I'll take second protect.
First veto.
I'll take P2.
Waddle waddle.
Yeah, so all green. Okay.
So you're second everything, you're first everything. So,
Makes it easy.
your best. Select your difficulty.
I will veto City Pumps.
Alright, that will be your set.
I cannot believe I just had to protect that. You will all see what I mean.
Sorry, we were recording tonight.
So I will likely have to sign off right after this because I have a match to play, but can talk through it at least. So both players looks like have opted to use their pocket picks. Malia pocket picking Bleed Blue. Say 24, fairly technical, somewhat stamina draining, mostly just a knowledge check, like a lot of foot switches, some bursts, a little 24 thrill, a couple mind dodges, but not a focus. Looks like she has a small lead holding on to a yellow combo. You see this does have a few foot switches mixed in with jacks. The foot switches will usually be cued by mind, so that's how you'll know which is which. I think those are brackets. It's slow enough that you can jump them, but I think it's intended to be brackets the way it flows. Some very interesting patterns involving rolls. This cheeky little foot switch on the center. Sure just does a lot of things. Very aggressively technical 24. Malia up by about 4,000 points. Getting a few misses, but Lenny didn't come out of that unscathed either. So it looks like, yeah, so Malia will be taking that to the tune of about 4,500 points. Strong start for her. And now we are going to go into Lenny's pocket pick of Sweet World. So Sweet World, we saw fairly recently. Very, very technical chart. Lots of funny patterns involving rolls and center panels. So this will be a good check to see how well they know the pads and the game mechanics. This was Lenny's pocket pick, so presumably she is fairly confident in those things. Combo and got a late on one of those little roll sections. Not sure if that was just an attempt to bracket that didn't quite work or what. lead, but she just got in early, and Lenny has it once again. That can very easily happen on this chart specifically. A lot of center panel patterns, a lot of opportunities for earlies. Ooh, it's flickering. Just a couple more yellows on Lenny's side, and Malia has a small lead. Very small, though. Could absolutely flip back. Screaming part very much checks your form. Looks like Malia held together a little better there. Misses on the jump, but did well enough in that center section that she still has a decent lead. Just has to hold it together through these last few runs. Got in early. Let's see how these last ones go. Lenny getting a miss that probably seals it, and yep, Malia will take that. Now, Lenny does still advance. She will just be in the loser's side of the top pool, and Malia will advance to the winner's side to face MCAT in round 1. Chat, if you will excuse me, I believe I have a chicken to spin, so please excuse me.
Hello, this thing on? Okay, good. We are so back. So you'll have to excuse my voice. It's a little bit dying today, but the next match is going to be T-Swag versus Boyo. T-Swag had to get off the mic to go play, and then it is coming up on 6:40. We're going to be taking a break in about 45 minutes for the group photo. I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be happening, but we're going to try to get as many matches in as we can before the group photo happens. Make this headset a little bit smaller. Definitely some really good matches today. A lot of close fights. Pool 5 is, I think, the only pool left to go, and then it's top 8 after that. Malia and Lenny are actually getting their little medals for winning and for making it out of the pool 4. Still see Poyo standing behind you. And RC1 also getting a medal for, I think, earlier making it out as well. So, let's see if we pull up the bracket here, see where we're at.
I can't be Twans.
I guess I've been called. Okay, let's do the card draw right now. I'll protect second. And I'll veto second.
So you're protecting.
Let's protect. Who's got a second? I guess I'll go with Space Boy.
Yes, it's space.
I'll protect Hero of the Night. Hero of the Night.
Here we go. Make a selection.
My baby mama.